Finding those levels, too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just Due.
Do you foresee yourself being in, let's say, more thrilling fights as you get older?
Basically, what you're saying is Floyd. Get beat up and get some black eyes, then get your hand raised.
No,
stoop to everybody else's level and be stupid.
When you get older, I'm saying. When you get older, do you think
there's nothing cool about taking punishment, getting beat up, getting bloody lips, and getting a check? The coolest thing I can do, I can dominate you, shut you out, and make crazy money, and go home and live with my family in a very, very comfortable and happy way. That's how I like to. That's how I like to do it.
Lifting weights and being strong doesn't win fights. Having great timing and being a very, very smart and intelligent fighter wins fights. I mean, I've been in there before with guys that was a lot bigger and probably hit a lot harder and a lot stronger. But Floyd Mayweather always has the remedy.
Okay. Well, 37 opponents had a heart, and all of them came up short.
Speed kills, I guess, right? Watching you in person is a lot faster than on TV, man. How important is speed?
Well, it's not really. It's not about speed. It's about smarts. It's about smarts, and it's about not getting hit that much.
Baldamir's a big guy. What are you going to do to offset the size difference?
It's not by size. Skills pays the bill at the end of the day. It's about being smart, and the smarter fighter is going to win. Most guys I don't beat them with speed and power. I beat them with smarts. I think about it. It's more up here than here.
Bring the truth or tell on your ass what you're doing or what you're not doing every single time. You can lie, you can bullshit and all that, but when that bell rings, if you ain't put that work in, it's gonna show, bro. It's gonna show. Not to mention y'all in a sport that can cost you your life. Literally, you can die in this shit. So if that's the case, man, if you're gonna do this, don't bullshit with it. If you don't really want it, say to yourself, keep it real with yourself. I really don't want this shit. I can't put the work in that it requires. Walk away. Ain't nobody mad at you. Go out there, you're young enough, you go get educated, get a skill, do something, man. But don't play with this, man. You can get killed in this shit, man.
You want honesty?
His channel. It throws real punches.
Just Do Boxing gives you skills, heart, and culture.
Straight up.
I catch every drop on my lunch break. Can't miss it.
Good, y'all. What's going on? We back. We made it through another week building on this boxing, integrity over views type stuff. We cover the drama, but we don't duck the boxing conversations. Hey, y'all, I got a question, man. What they lying about today, what they crying about today, because it's something. It's always something they lying about. It's always something they crying about, right? But, man, we do got some actual boxing that is coming up tomorrow, man. This heavyweight fight, I think, is one to tune into for sure. If you like boxing, you love the heavyweight boxing, you damn sure better tune in tomorrow to see Filip Hrgovic and Moses Itauma. The next up, man, they saying he gonna be champion faster than Tyson. Man. That's what they've been saying, man. And I like everything I've been seeing from the young Moses Itauma. His energy is right, I think, where it need to be. Tomorrow is gonna be a good day for boxing fans, man. You got the ladies fighting, right? You got Michaela Mayer fighting Chantel Cameron. They had a heated back and forth. That was fun to watch, right? But you got these heavyweights, man, the big boys, man. They was acting up, man. And And you got more people. They hating on Baby Money, man. Baby Money got them pissed off, bro. Shout out to Son of God with 5-star boxing talk starts. You know it, man. My dog Jordan, what's good with it, bro, man? They sick to their stomachs. Trey Styles, is that you? Damaris, what's good, homie? Tim, how you feeling, man? Shout out to B More, my dog. Radio was good. You know it's lit tomorrow, man. I saw Moses push the guy off the platform like Tank did Rolly. Yeah. And then he ain't have his guards up like Tank did, man. He done got slapped. He got slapped. Bro got his ass slapped. Now the narrative online is that Shakur out of pure boxing. Because his offense don't match up with his defense. It's always something new. Man, yo, Damaris, yo, this shit it'd be hilarious. I got a chart that says otherwise, man. I got a chart, Damaris, that say otherwise with his offense. Do you know Shakur the second highest combination puncher far as percentage landed? The only one in front of him is David Benavidez. And that was an updated chart, too. That was an updated chart. Shout out to OT. What's good with it, fam? So, yes, he got that slap. He got that good old slap. He out there acting up. You supposed to have your guards up, pushing people off the stage, man. Hold on. Let's get to it, y'all. Pushing folk off the stage. Filip was like, hell nah, I ain't going out like Willie Lumber, fam.
Face off for the final time. This, our main event tomorrow, live worldwide exclusively.
Man, you know it's real. Them the big boys right there. This fight ain't going the distance. Ain't going the distance, man. Itauma gonna put them paws on him. Put the paws on him. He got to be quicker than that come fight night. I know that. You know what I'm saying? And they was going at it, bro. They don't like each other. What you like? Ain't that weak ass music out there? Look. Big boy said, hell no. Swat. What's wrong with you? Bro said, he got up there and said, hell wrong with you, bro? Put your hands on somebody. Now, hey, Moses, you better block faster than that. You better block them headshots tomorrow faster than that. Hey, that was one of the fastest punches, or should I say slaps, one of the fastest strikes I ever seen from Hrgovic, man. He looked fast, actually. This dude, he's not that fast in the fight. Too bad this ain't the fight, because he going to be, I'm telling you, look, Hrgovic is really strong early. You know what I'm saying? He's strong early. He dangerous early. He be letting his hands go. He throw a lot of punches. But he slowed down in the back stretch. I seen him get beat up, slowed down, stopped because of it, yo. Itauma is a calculated heavyweight killer for real, yo. He picked the right punches. His distance and range control is really good. Punch placement is good. Like, his fundamentals is where they need to be. It's going to be a lot to deal with. You know what I mean? And look, I ain't sleeping on Hrgovic, but I believe in Moses Itauma. I think he really next up. I do. I think he one of them ones, man. I think his path to a heavyweight title is clear. His talent is there. He out here getting slapped. You know what I'm saying? That's going to make it worse. Andrew, what's good, homie? Blaze, what it do, man? He said, who Hrgovic feeling like? Who he feeling like right now, bro? He said, hold up, man. Mama said, Hrgovic said, mama told me, if they ever put their hands on you, hit them back. You know what I'm saying? Hrgovic, we get it, bro. You was taught as a kid the right way. You know what I'm saying? Mama said, my mama said, they ever put their hands on you, don't let them hit you. Filip said, man, hey, what you think this is, bro? Rico was good. Shout out to that fam, man. He said Moses' punch accuracy is top notch. Facts. That placement and accuracy, man, on a heavyweight with the power behind it, Blaze, is a recipe for Hrgovic to go night. He got good timing. Oh yeah, I just think he's too slow. Yeah, you see, you hey Blaze, we on the same page, my guy. Hrgovic a little too slow, I think, for Itauma. Yeah, he got that little slap off. He got it all. You know what I'm saying? Itauma has 32 rounds of pro experience going into this. And it's crazy, Andrew. It ain't gonna look like it. That's a great point you making, because that's something for conversation purposes that you wanna add in, because that could come into play. That could come to bite him in the ass, right? He don't have is nowhere near as many rounds as Hrgovic do going into it, right? That's for sure. But the good thing about him, I think he's special, and I think he's gonna be able to showcase why that's not gonna matter. I think he's good enough to like, nullify the fact that he ain't got as many rounds, right? I think that's why people keep saying he the most dangerous since Tyson. He gonna be the heavyweight fast, and I get it. That dude he really the goods, man. But what you saying is valid, man. Coming into it with 32 rounds, the heavyweights, it only take one punch. But man, Moses got it, man. He got the talent, the skill is there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he got good feet. His distance and range control for a heavyweight is top notch too. Shout out to Forever G's. You get me? Undefeated amateur. Yeah, he really can box with the power. That's why I learned that when I first watched him. I was like, oh, this ain't just no strong guy. He can box and set you up. Like, he know how to take his time and just box you. Not like these knockouts that he getting. It's not like he chasing them. He's setting them up. Look how he did Jermaine Franklin. Jermaine Franklin fought who? What dude he fought? Dillian White. Then he fight AJ. He went the distance with them guys. Man, he ain't have a shot in hell going the distance with Itauma. Itauma put that heat on him, bro. That young man know how to hurt you, man. And he noticed to hurt business, and he ain't playing no games. He all business in there too. Telling you, I like seeing the young talent progress the way he's been progressing. Yeah, them 24 amateur fights. That's why he's special, Andrew. You saying some real stuff, man. You gotta include that. 24 amateur fights. It's not a ton of experience, right? But he just fight like somebody. He fight like he ahead of his years, right? I think it's safe to say he definitely ahead of the curve. In terms of like where he's at, right? Because when you watch him, you would never think that he only had 24 amateur fights. When you watch him, you wouldn't think he only had, what you said, 32 rounds of experience going into this, right? You would have to just know that. But if you just tuned into the fight from round one and didn't see none of the stats and, the records and none of that, you wouldn't think that was the case for him. And that's when you special. He operating at a really high level for somebody with a limited amateur background and not a whole ton of fights as a pro, right? So, but man, I think he got it. I think they got something with Moses, and they trying to capitalize on it. I think they see real talent, the real potential, and I do too, right? Jared Anderson is I think he's coming back, but Big Baby Anderson was somebody that we was gonna be looking at as one of them heavyweight champions, and he's dealt with some things, got a bit derailed. You know what I'm saying? I think he still got an opportunity to do something. But Moses Itauma don't seem to have those same issues. Seem like he dealing with everything in stride, bro, and he handling business. I like it. I like what he doing. I like it, man. The push on the stage. You know what I'm saying? He just got to be on point for the recoil. You know what I'm saying? Big Hurt got up there like, bro, slap. You know what I'm saying? Hold up, man. He had to put the youngin in check, man. Put the youngin in check. Like, hold up. You gotta keep your hands to yourself, G. You know what I'm saying? He said, keep your hands to yourself, man.
That's an Itauma. That's the most fired up I've seen Hrgovic. Is that a slap or a punch? Slap, a slap. It was.
Yo, I don't care what's happening, yo. When the UK people be commentating, boy, they will put you to sleep. You can see an all-out brawl. Like, that's find some type of way to take the excitement out of it. You heard Carl Frampton? Y'all heard Carl Frampton came on? Was that slap or punch? Like, bro, what? Slap, bro. You ain't slap. You know what I'm saying? He ain't going to throw the punch. I don't think he going to throw a punch because I don't think he was trying to ruin the fight. But I think he was just checking the youngin temperature to make sure, he know not to get too out of hand. You know what I'm saying? Teach, what's good with it, my guy? Said instead of pushing Moses, should have hit him with one of those Big Show slaps. Big Show slap would have probably caused a brawl, man. Right where? To the chest? And he had his shirt off too. Chop him in the chest, WWE style. One leave a big ass red handprint on his chest. Bang. That what he should have did. Slapped his chest. You know what I'm saying? One time, hard as hell. Bow. You know what I'm saying? But credit to Hrgovic, man, cause you ain't gonna get the last laugh. You got it off, man. You slap youngin, man. You slap youngin. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Hey, Blaze, it's 10-9. First joint 10-9. Hergy got it off, man. Big Hurt got it. Big Hurt got it off. He got that 5-figure discount off. Moses wasn't expecting that. You could tell he thought he was cool. Nah, Big Hurt was like, hold up, man, hold up. My people watching. I can't go out like this. Can't. He said, man, hold up. I can't go out like that. Can't go out like that.
That's an Itauma. That's the most fired up I've seen Hrgovic.
Is that a slap or a punch?
Slap, a slap. It was.
Big Hurt said, nah, hell nah. Hey, y'all see Abel? Y'all see Abel in the middle of it? Abel looked helpless as hell. Abel Sanchez looked so helpless in the middle of that. Hey, man, them big 200-plus pounders get to swinging fisticuffs. The last thing I'm doing is sacrificing myself. Nah, bro. Nah, I done seen too many situations from the innocent bystanders, bro. Like, hell nah. The last thing you want is to get wrapped up in what they got going, man. They get to swinging. Nah, fam. Them getting KO's gonna be worth it. Yeah, he said they gonna remember this slap. You know what I'm saying? They gonna remember I slapped him. Big Hurt said, man, hold up. I ain't no hoe, fam. Blaze, he found his range early. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Mon George. It's gonna be a good fight though, man. You gotta have some fun with this boxing, man. They gave us something to laugh at. It's a learning lesson for the youngin, man. You know what I'm saying? He drew first blood. Hurt said, nah, man, I don't start it, but mama told me it's okay to finish it. Pow. Pow. Them big guys got up in there, man. Hell nah, bro. I wouldn't be shit if I was the security, bro. I'd be standing there looking at Moses like, so you ain't gonna get him? You know what I'm saying? Hell nah, I'd be fired on the spot. They hired me as security because the last thing I'm doing is holding them big behemoths back. Man, they've been working out all training camp. Man, they frustrated. Man, Buddy just got slapped. Last thing I'm doing, I gotta, man, hey, man, shout out to the security because the last thing I'm doing is holding one of them back, bro. You know what I'm saying? Oh, they caught one of them joints back and straight down the pipe. Nah, fam. Security getting knocked out at the presser is diabolical, bro. That should be in meme land forever. Hell nah. Them big boys get to throwing them fisticuffs, man. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. The last place I'm gonna be is in between both of them. Hell nah. I'd be like, hey, it's a fair one now. It's the way I see it. It's a fair one. But nah, man, it's gonna be a good fight, man. I'm glad we got some energy in the presser. This Moses Itauma is pretty cool, calm, and collective. Hrgovic be pretty chill, but it got to be something with them, man. That light a fire, because you never see neither guy really react like that. You don't typically see that. You don't typically see it, so it's only gonna lead to a better fight. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna make for a good fight, man. That's how it should have been, man. They do a whole slap off, start slapping each other, man. This shit crazy, but I expect a coming out party for Itauma. I really do, fam. I do. I think he gonna crown himself a champion. I think we looking at one of I think tomorrow could be the start of a hell of a run for one of the heavyweights for real. And I don't care where he's from. I like this dude. He could fight. He entertaining, and he clearly don't care. He with the you know what I'm saying? He pushing people off stage. He getting slapped in his face. All for the love of the sport, fam. You know what I'm saying? All for the love of the sport. But I think tomorrow he gonna get the last laugh. I do. Hrgovic do got the experience, but something about boxing, when you got it, you got it. And I think that's the best way I could put it with the young Moses Itauma. I think he got it. You know what I'm saying? When you just know, you know. When you ahead of the curve, you ahead of the curve. When you fighting well beyond your years, that's just what it is. And like I said, he one of them guys that if you just flip the channel or just turn to a fight and tuned in and watch them fight, You would have no idea he was this early in his career. You would have no idea that he had such a short amateur background, right? A short amateur career, should I say? You know what I'm saying? So you just wouldn't be able to tell. And I'm glad that they pushing him, because I don't think it's gonna be a matter of it being too soon. I think it's right on time. I feel like they know what they got, and the push is on. I think the Moses Itauma era, if you will, is on his way. And I think it's gonna start with Filip Hrgovic. Of course, he's already put in work, but I think this fight right here, you got to respect him in a different light. You know what I'm saying? I think you got to look at him a bit different. If he go out here and dominate this fight, stop this guy, you know what I'm saying? Whether or not he stop him, but I think he got an impressive win coming. You know what I'm saying? Hrgovic, like I said, he's active. He throw punches, but he slow down. He slow down, and he be stationary at points, and his head be right there on the line to be hit. I've seen him get off to a really good start. I've seen him land some real big shots. I've seen, guys take his best shot and then deliver better. You know what I'm saying? I've seen him succumb to the pressure. I've seen it. So I'm going to be looking for that. I'm going to be looking to see what his gas tank look like, and if he can force Itauma into some uncomfortable situations early, because if Hrgovic is to have any success, respectfully, for me, it's going to come early, particularly early, where he's the strongest, where he's the freshest. Once he starts tapping into that gas tank, that's when the mistakes start being made. You start to slow down, fatigue start to settle in. You start looking for that second win. Let's see if young Moses Itauma allow him to catch it, because I believe that's what we're going to see. I think it's going to be good early. And I think as the rounds go, as Filip Hrgovic wear down, I think that's where the problem's going to pick up. For real, because this fight ain't a matter of, like, Hrgovic is very skilled, he talented, and he got experience, right? And he know how to lose, right? That's not always a bad thing. He know how to lose, but that's the thing. You've seen him lose before, and you've seen how he lost, and I don't think he's been in front of a talent, young, fresh, hungry, and driven the way Moses is. And I think he gonna show that. He gonna show that tomorrow. We gonna find that out. Son Child, my dog. He said, "How did Moses weave that slow ass slap?" I don't know, but I know I expect him. I expect much better head movement. We fight during fight night. You feel me? That's why I was surprised to see it. Like, damn, he slap my guy like that. Slap my guy, man. Damn, I said Moses ain't gonna go out like Willie Lump though. He ain't. Don't even worry about it. You know what I'm saying? Push my guy off the stage. He said, "Nah, we ain't going for that. We ain't allowing it." But this should be an exciting heavyweight fight though. For real. I just see Hrgovic doing some things early, and like I said, once that gas tank, once Itauma put a dent in that gas tank, it's gonna turn into a different fight. Unless he hop on his ass from beginning to end, that'd be crazy. I'm at least giving Hrgovic a fair shot. Big Hurt could fight. You know what I'm saying? He did some things really well against Big Baby Miller. You know what I'm saying? Before, but not Big Baby. Pardon me. Daniel Dubois. Like, he was cracking him with some shots, and I mean straight down the pipe, man. He was hitting him with some big stuff, but seemed like he blew his load early, and it's something about them heavyweight. I'm telling you, man, you ain't conditioned for that 12, man. You gonna be in some trouble. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, Jordan, because I'm telling you, Hrgovic is a big boy, and he like I said, he's active. He throws shots. He got pretty good timing for a guy that's not the fastest, right? But he slows down, and I'm telling you, once them rounds kick in, I expect him to look different, and I think Moses will pick it up naturally. He said the 4-rounder, man. Damn, done in 4 is crazy. He out of there in 4 rounds. Sheesh. But look, I ain't gonna be surprised by nothing I see. Let me see if I could. I got some more stuff. This was entertaining, man. It really was. Yeah, he got good feints, good distance and range control for a heavyweight. That stood out to me. He got good punch selection, right, and timing and all that stuff. He got a lot. He working with a complete bag, bro. He a young fighter, but he working with a complete bag. It's gonna be hard. Everybody talking about that slap, boy. Telling you, I don't care what no sparring partners say, bro. I hate that sparring partners be giving a take, bro. You sparred for one camp, man. You don't know what's about to happen, fam. Frank Warren ass was shook. Let's see what he had to say. Blue, what it do? What's good? I don't think Filip will be the one that tests Moses. I could be wrong. Yeah, I think he gonna bust his head.
Stage that just happened to push and provided not to happen, and it went from there. But look, what's happened. Tomorrow you're going to see something special, something extra special. When that bell goes, these two guys, I'm telling you, will get straight on it. Both of them will be trying to intimidate the other, to get on top, to set the scene, set the pace. It's going to be exciting. So there's nothing better than heavyweight boxing at its best. And we're going to get it. And you're talking about a guy who's in his prime and one who's not in his prime yet. Normally it's like a guy who's over the hill and someone coming up and trying to take his crown. This is something different. These guys both want it. One wants to be the first Croatian world heavyweight champion. The other one wants to be the youngest Brit to win heavyweight, to win a world title, and he'll become the second youngest ever since Mike Tyson. This is exciting times for the heavyweight division, exciting times for boxing, and we've got, I think, the most exciting fight of the year coming up tomorrow night. It's not exciting most of it.
Hey man, look, that was Frank Warren talking. You gonna get a good fight. Shout out to guys. So what's good, homie? How you feeling? I was almost a pause. What was that? It was almost a pause. I ain't get it. You know, I'm not really from the pause community, so I'll be missing them. Plan A is the steamroll Hrgovic. I think he's gonna need a plan B. Yeah, I see, but I think you probably hearing what Frank Warren saying. I don't think it's gonna be like the steamroll because I don't think that's his approach. He's a calculated killer to me. One thing about Moses, he's surgical. He's surgical, and he's good at, up until now, he's been very good at controlling the pace. He's been very good at controlling the pace of his fights. With Hrgovic, especially early, like, I don't know if y'all know, man, he throw a lot of punches. Think for heavyweights, he's up there, right? He's one of the more active guys. Maybe he could look to try to accelerate the pace early, but again, there's the downside to that is not being able to maintain it. And I've seen it in the past. I've seen him get off to fast starts, good starts. I've seen him land big shots, buzz his guy, right? But I've seen dudes get to him. I've seen guys touch him. I've seen him get touched quite often. Yeah, I think so too, Blue. I think he gonna sleep him. I think he gonna stop him.
To engage in that. Seeing all the sides, what I've seen, everything I've seen about Moses, I'm delighted. What he's done in the ring, I'm delighted with every single thing he's done. Tomorrow, he's got to be disciplined. He's got to get behind his jab. He's got to use all his physical attributes, which is his speed. He's got tremendous speed, great boxing brain, and he's in with a guy who's got a good boxing brain, a scholar of boxing, could punch. You've seen that, and with two big bangers in there, anything can happen. I've seen the bookmakers' odds. What would have been the odds for AJ to get knocked down twice in his last fight? What do you got? 1,000 to 1 in the first round? Anything can happen with these big men. Yeah. They're big punchers. Yeah. Big punchers. You're going to get excitement. We're just over 24 hours away from the most exciting heavyweight fight for years. You stand on me. And we've had some great fights the last few years. Great fights this year.
Yeah, I think this about to be another one. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. They set the stage the right way. Little ain't nothing ain't nothing better than a little pre-fight activity, man. You know what I mean? Little pre-fight antics. Little push ain't never hurt nobody. Little slap ain't never hurt nobody. Now he gonna get knocked out for that slap. But hey, man, this is what I like to see. That's what I like to see. He got Moses fired up, man, and I think it's gonna result in that ass whooping. I'm saying I don't think he's gonna be emotional. I don't think that's gonna be the case. None of that. He gonna go out there and kick ass. Can't wait to see it, man. Anybody in here got Filip Hrgovic? They think he immature. I don't think that's gonna happen, man. I think he's wise beyond his years, bro. Ain't no underestimating Hrgovic. I just think people really believe in the young one, man. The young blood, man. Abel Sanchez said he's confident. He's so confident Hrgovic beats Itauma, but he's supposed to say that. I wonder if he had to take a lie detector test, what would it be? What would the results say? What would the results say, fam? He's calling him immature for the push. He ain't like that push. Big Abel ain't like that push, huh? Hype for the fighters really blowing up. Yup, they gave us that last little push right there. The little bit of excitement. Slap him.
Immature fighters have to do things like that. Either one of them bust a leg or twist an ankle, the fight's off, which is ridiculous. I mean, they've worked all this hard to do this. Yes, it's fine to talk shit to each other, but you got to understand that there's a lot of people that invested a lot of money, a lot of time into this. It's immature people that do that. It's ridiculous.
What actually happened up there? You know, did you hear what was being said between them?
Oh yeah, they were talking shit to each other. That's okay. That's part of the game. Yeah. You know, but as soon as Itauma kind of touched him up and pushed him a little bit, Filip got a little interpreted, but it was still just a lot of trash talk. When Filip turned around and raised his arms and he pushed him off, what if he twists his ankle and the fight's off? That's stupidity.
I hear you, man, but get that soft shit out of here. The man slapped him, man. You should be like, hey, man, shit like this gonna happen. You could have twisted the ankle, but they've been saying this shit for years. I still ain't seen nobody twist no ankle yet, fam. Remember when Loma got pushed by Dev? They was talking about Loma might have suffered an injury to his chest. Like, they always exaggerate. Just chill, bro. Ain't nobody twist an ankle. Little push ain't gonna hurt nobody. He didn't twist shit. He caught himself for the most part. Jumped back up on the stage and slap fire out of Moses a little bit. Now, like I said, he gonna pay for that slap in blood. You know what I'm saying? Tomorrow, but fair game. You know, you put your hand on me, I could put my hand on you. You know, it's fair game, right? But yeah, man, hey, I get it. He's supposed to say what he's saying as a coach, as a trainer, but still to this day, bro, I ain't seen nobody twist their ankle yet. You know what I'm saying? These big ass athletes, man, little ass push ankle. Oh shit, they ankle, like they ain't clumsy like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, look how he caught himself. He ain't even fly off the stage, none of that. Rolly went off the stage, right? Hrgovic caught himself a little bit and then proceeded to step back on the stage like the big behemoth he is and send out a slap. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's all good. We got to fight. This is the heavyweight scrap. You got the young bull fired up. Use that against him. Try to use it against him. But I think he's going to be cool, calm, and collected come fight night. You know what I'm saying? But ain't nobody twisting him.
He's fine, but I'm just saying there's no reason for that. No, do it in the ring. If you really think you're that bad, do it in the ring.
Do it in the ring.
You said to me that you sense, immaturity, perhaps nerves. He hasn't been in this position before. Is that giving you any more confidence?
Absolutely. That's exactly what I think. That's what people that are not sure of themselves, people that are not sure of their abilities, do. Trying to psych out the other guy. The other guy's been in with everybody. He's been with a world champion on there, 2 or 3 world champions already. He's not going to be afraid of what this guy's doing. But it's okay to talk shit. And just don't get physical. Let the fight go on and put yourself inside the ring.
He said up there he had an itch. Just
I get it, man. I get it, though. He ain't want to say he not that fast. He won't. I tell you what, Filip Hrgovic, that's probably the cleanest contact he gonna make on Moses Itauma face. No lie. That slap probably gonna be the best connect that he's landed on that man face. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, people draw confidence from anything. Now Hrgovic probably like, man, I done slapped the young boy. I'm about to slap him up in the ring too. You get me? Hey, one shout out to my dog, the Objective fan. What's good with it, bro? You get me? Hrgovic big hurt like, man, look, he tried me. He tried me. You know what I mean? He probably high-fiving and dapping up, man. We done slapped him. You know what I'm saying? The memes is going out. Y'all know how this shit go. Ain't nothing wrong with a little 5-finger discount.
Right, we've never seen Moses Itauma this. I don't know if emotional is the right word, but you know, we've never seen that before from him in any fight he's been in. Do you think he might?
He's never been against a real fighter. He knows it. He knows he's in a tough fight. We're both in a tough fight. But let's do it in the ring. Let's decide everything in the ring.
But do you think he might abandon the game plan? Do you think Philip's in his head that much that he might come out swinging early?
Well, I hope so for the fans. Let's see what happens. But you know, he's been in his head from the beginning, from when he first got here. He didn't stay for the press conference. He didn't answer any questions. He did, you know, so yeah, that's a guy that's the nerves are getting to him.
You whipped him into some shape there. Yeah, happy with the weight.
They trying to say now. I'm seeing somebody saying Moses Itauma, his body language wasn't right. Something isn't right with his body language. Like y'all could try to over analyze all you want. At belt to ass tomorrow, man. I think it's like I said. I think it's a cool fight. You know, especially early. I think that's when it'll be its most competitive because that's when both guys are fresh, looking to make the least mistakes. But you know, fatigue is a two-way street. You know, it can settle in on both ends. But like I said, Moses does a really good job at controlling the pace. It's like controlled chaos in there at the heavyweight division. Filip Hrgovic got to make it chaotic for the young man. You gotta present something that he hasn't seen yet. You can't just go off there, you know, and just think experience alone gonna get you the win. You got to implement some things, and I think force the issue, right? Because Itauma is patient. He take his time, pick his shots well, and he break you down. Hrgovic, you can't let that happen. If you Hrgovic, you gotta try to. I think you gotta try to force the issue early, right? You gotta try to make it a fight as soon as possible because you allow the young man to think and let the rounds go, and then you slow down like I've seen you do in the past, you're going to be in some trouble, I believe. Whether you get knocked out or go the distance, I think I see Itauma getting his hand raised. Yeah, everybody there, they saying he's under Itauma's skin. Y'all think he got under the young man's skin? Mike Rhyme, what it do, man? Feel the body language going to be stiff and like stiff and locked up. Yeah, somebody, you know, people make these videos. Somebody was suggesting that. Let me see. Something ain't right with his body language. I think he good.
I'm here to receive all of his blessings.
Yeah, nah. Hell nah, I ain't going with that one. I don't think nothing wrong with his body language. I think he is turned up for this moment. I think just maybe he ready. I think he ready. You know what I'm saying? He gonna be motivated too because this a young dude. This could be one of those moments where, you know, out with the older, in with the new. Hrgovic ain't some old man, but he ain't the young spring chicken that Itauma is, right? So he got to find a way to utilize his experience and his I think punch output to cause some trouble early. Cause if you play the patient game, I think you lose. You know what I'm saying? I think you play the patient game, I think you lose. These dudes ready to fight. They built the fight up right. Little push, little slap. This is cool. Filip said, hell nah, man. Slap his ass and keep it pushing, man.
That's the most fired up. That's an Itauma. That's the most fired up I've seen Hrgovic.
Is that a slap or a punch?
A slap. It was
punch. The slap or punch? It's a damn slap. A good slap, too. So I don't know, y'all, man. I'm looking forward to what's next from these dudes, man. The only thing left now is the fight. I just think pick up no scared, no nervous vibes from either guy. I think they ready to beat each other ass, man. That's what I think. Yeah, I mean it's you know, some guys are just built different. You know what I'm saying? Some guys are built different, and he one of them. Let's listen to.
Going to be the biggest test of his career so far tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we've never seen Moses do that before. Well, this is the most important fight of his career. You know, it's this level now. Yeah, there's a world title on the line, so everybody's gonna be on the edge. Filip Hrgovic, that's just the nature of the beast, you know. So he might not have planned to do. I'm sure he didn't plan to do that. It's the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Is it, from what you've seen, is it Filip being experienced and getting under the skin of the younger fighter? Is that what's happening in this game of mind games before the fight?
Yeah, that's what everybody has observed for the past 4 weeks or so. Filip been very vocal by trying to get under Moses' skin, and obviously it's worked. Yeah.
Yeah, Tim, I can see it. I can see what you're saying, Tim. Not sure if your
because,
comments getting out. They out.
Filip
You
being
good.
more experienced, more seasoned. He's seen everything there is to see. He's met all different types of opposition. And let's see. He looks like in incredible shape himself, Filip. You know what I mean? So it's going to be a good. Listen, there's a world title on the line.
How do you wait?
Sometimes when you be hearing them try to get those politically correct answers, man, you know in the back of their mind, you know it's time for the younger to come out and show what he worth, man. And if he's anything that they've been building him as, he gonna win this fight. He's anything they've been building him as, he gonna win this fight.
This one up. A lot of people will look at this as talent versus experience, but if you break it down, how do you weigh up the strengths and where each fighter could have their gains over the other?
Yeah, I mean, listen, Moses, what he's demonstrated so far in his very, very, well, when I say short career, he's been campaigning as an amateur, very successful amateur. So he comes with experience. And as a professional, obviously, hasn't had that many. Filip far outweighs him in that department in terms of the experience he's gotten as a pro and what Filip has achieved to date as a pro. The oppositions that he's been in, his only sole loss is against my guy, Daniel Dubois. He's only ever lost once, Filip Hrgovic. And so it's the experience that he brings against the youthfulness of Itauma, who's at the moment is looking electrifying. It really is. Let's see. It's gonna be one thing for sure. It's gonna be fireworks in that ring tomorrow.
A lot of talk about deep waters and if Moses.
Let me see something real quick for you, Tim. I think I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play what Hrgovic had to say, y'all. And we're gonna cook on this a little bit more, and then we're gonna move to the next thing. You might be on the you probably on the vertical side. Yeah. Hey Tim, go out and go out and click the other stream. You on the vertical side. You gotta come out, you know, click out and then go to the other stream. You on the vertical side. I figured that's what it was. Yeah. Nah, that you on the vertical side. Yeah, man, the technology kicking your ass today, huh, Tim? Yeah, you just got to click out. Yeah, just go out and click the other stream because it lets me stream two ways. You on the vertical side, that's shorter. That's the, you know, up and down where the comments disappear. You come on the other side, you'll see where everybody else at. Sometimes, you know, verticals do what they do. Be a bunch of people over there sometimes, but I notice as the stream go, more people come on that side too. But we over here. But look, I want to play what Hrgovic said. He slapped it. What did he say? He slapped a bitch. Did he just call Moses a biatch? He said he slapped a little bitch. Damn.
Come on. I want your brother in here. Come here.
Right, what it do? Nah, it's all good. I knew that's what it was right when you said it.
Because he pushed me. How he can push me, man?
I want your brother in here. Come here.
We bang Philly.
I fucking slapped the little bitch because he pushed me. How he can push me, man?
Yo, yeah, he's speaking English, but I heard that clear.
I want your brother in here. Come here.
I fucking slapped the little bitch because he pushed me. How he can push me, man?
Man, he said he slapped the little bitch because he pushed me, man. How could he push me, man?
I'll fucking destroy him, man. He'll finish. He's finished. He's done.
What did you talk to him about on stage? We couldn't hear what was being said.
I told him I'll smash you, and he started talking shit and pushed me. So I pushed him back, you know. That's it. No big deal. Anyway, we're gonna fight tomorrow.
Doesn't matter either way.
Yeah, doesn't matter.
What happened today?
Fight tomorrow anyways, huh?
Doesn't matter either way what happened. You're fighting tomorrow and you believe you'll become next heavyweight world champion.
Of course. He's getting smashed. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Hey, what happened now?
They're just getting things going. I think Rhodes is trying to pump himself up, but that's going to mean anything tomorrow. My guy, within 5 rounds, knockout.
It was a push and a slap. It's unexpected as well.
It's good for business, good for the pay-per-view, and both guys are pumped up. And like I said, we're about to expose Moses and flatten him within 5 rounds tomorrow.
Yeah, I would love to take that bet. I guarantee you he don't smash him in no 5 rounds. That shit ain't happening, but as the manager, you supposed to say things like that. And I hope he believe what he's saying, but man, y'all know this young boy about to come out and put that pain in.
All right, King, thank you very much. Wait, team to go.
6th round.
What round? 6th round. 6th round?
Yeah, we win.
Okay.
KO?
It's okay. All right, good luck.
You know that.
Good luck. You, come here. What happened now? This is Filip's brother, by the way.
I don't know. My English is not good.
There was a slap.
My English is not good.
I didn't see slap. I didn't see really.
All right. You're confident Filip can do the job tomorrow, yeah?
Yes, of course.
And become the next heavyweight world champion?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Man, he said he slapped a little bitch. He said he gonna be here, man. You back in the game, Tim. It's all good. We gonna keep rolling. I'm trying to see if it's anywhere where Itauma spoke on it as well. I mean, yeah, because he did the slapping. You know what I'm saying? You slap, buddy. Moses done slapped the hell out of him, man. Thing is, yeah, this. Would I call this fight? I should. I'll try to. Cause I definitely want to see it, especially after the little. So I was gonna watch it regardless, but this made me watch it even more. Now you got these guys saying, and they saying what they supposed to say. They rooting for their guy, but he ain't flattening no Moses and no 5 rounds. I don't see that. Show me that shit. If he can do that, and very impressive. That'd be super impressive. You can knock Moses and Itauma out in 5 rounds. Shit, man. He'd be cooking with grease, but I just don't see it. You know what I'm saying? I don't see it. The best shot he landed was the one he got in that presser. I'm telling you, in that little face-off right there. But a good thing, we ain't got no twisted ankles. We don't got nobody missing weight. It don't matter because they heavyweights, right? So you ain't got to worry about that. The belt is going to be on the line. Think you're going to get one of the newly crowned youngest heavyweight champions, what they said, the second one since Mike. I think that's what we gonna witness tomorrow. What did the 5 fingers say to the face? Smack. You know what I'm saying? One time for the rule, y'all. Smack.
That's the most fired up. That's an Itauma. That's the most fired up of Filip Hrgovic.
Is that a slap or a punch?
Slap. A slap. It was.
beat up, man. He said, yeah, I slapped a little bit because he pushed me. He said, how could he push me? Say he getting smashed tomorrow. Moses saying the same thing. Somebody lying. You get me? Somebody lying. We just got to wait to tomorrow to see who that somebody is. But I'm expecting a good fight. Like I said, man, early Filip Hrgovic is dangerous, just like any fighter is. But, you know, I think heavyweights are dangerous as long as they upright. But for Hrgovic, particularly early, when that gas tank is on full, once that he start running on fumes, or he start to look for that second win, he look like a different guy. He's a lot more stationary and a lot more hittable. So I expect Moses to know this. If I know it, I think Moses know it. But it's still, you don't know, with that kind of energy that they got, they might be trying to knock each other's heads off from the opening bell. Who knows? But I expect it to be a calculated, surgical breakdown from Moses. Anything less than that, I'd be surprised. Taking Rolly when he pushed him on. Everybody say that too. Taking Rolly when he got pushed off the stage for sure. Damn sure did. Damn sure did. That's what it looked like. And we got the ladies coming up. The ladies fighting tomorrow too, man. Michaela Mayer, Chantel Cameron. You got Carolyn Dubois, man. I like Carolyn Dubois, man. I'm expecting her to win, bro. I don't think she gonna lose for no time soon. That's what I see. I think Michaela Mayer got a fight on her hands, but I think it's one that she could win. I hope she do win it, because I do think with a win, she could be a next potential opponent for Clarissa Shields, man. I think that women's card is going to be pretty solid, too. Hold on real quick, because they got a little heated, too, man. They wanted to kick each other's ass. Did y'all see any of the, y'all follow any of the build-up with the ladies? It's a good one. They got a little chippy, man. All right, Carolyn, man. She the goods, man. Yeah, man. I love when boxing like that, and it come on the earlier side too. So that's the good thing. I think this card, Itauma card, start at 2. So it's on early. The bar went. I don't see her lose. Yeah. Hey, I'm with you, man, Jules. I was just saying that she ain't losing no time soon. That's for sure. Yeah, it's 2 p.m. my time.
Find out. Just now, what'd you say to me?
Because I heard him first. I said, hold on.
I didn't say nothing to you. You just said, did you just walk? My camera. You just walked up to me.
Oh, let's go. I can a prediction. Your prediction, Chantel.
I'm gonna smash her fucking head in now.
Bad idea from me.
I smash her head in. You gonna smash her head? We gonna see, man. Look, I got Michaela for the dub. I like Michaela Mayer. I follow her career for some years now. She's taken some losses. She's bounced back. She got a nice resume too. She got a nice resume building. Think she could beat Chantel Cameron. She says she gonna whoop her little ass, man. She says she gonna show her little ass tomorrow. I like how the ladies is giving it up. They want smoke. You hear me? So that's another good card to watch. Don't forget about the ladies. You got Carolyn Dubois. I don't think they got this as much. They don't got the animosity that Mayer and Cameron got, but still gonna be a good fight. America box, man. She Olympian. She got great coaching, good fundamentals. She's been gradually moving up throughout her career. She like, what is it? 3-weight champion. Michaela nice, man. She really like that. She really is. The interview I wanted to cover, y'all. I wanted to cover this interview. I came on a little early today. We gonna rock out, but I wanted to cover this interview with Lou Dibella. He went on Brian Custer's show. I like unfiltered boxing talk, man. He been in the game. He been around, right? He said he spoke on a lot of different stuff in there, man. He said some things. He spoke on the Keyshawn situation. Of course, nobody could forget that. But he talked about a lot, man. I thought this was a good interview from these dudes, man. Lou was up there. Old, unfiltered. He came on talking a certain way. So yeah, man, to make sure y'all tune in for the ladies tomorrow too, man, because they scrapping them all. So you got some heavyweights and you got some ladies fights that's on deck. Let me pull this joint up, man. You know these guys, they've been around boxing forever. Once they no longer a part of boxing and they ain't working for nobody, everything they say just be, it come off different. And he was dropping some dropping some good insight. Let me get this up for y'all. Old man Lou. I be saying I'm gonna clean my phone out. I really gotta clean my phone out. Too much stuff in here. All right, here we go. Old man Lou was letting it fly, and the Brian Custer interviews be underrated too a little bit, man. He do some real good work. iCloud. I mean, I'm not an iPhone guy, man. I made that decision. The iPhones, I had my experiences with them shits. Every year it's another one. A heavy 6 to 8 months. Where they at? iPhone 18. We're at 28.
With Brian Custer.
Now I just got to delete some of my, just got to clean my phone out. Here, I got too much boxing
joining
stuff.
me today is a guy who's real special to me. This guy's not only a boxer.
This was a good interview, man. Y'all hit the like button, man. Shout out to the fam.
CEO
on this Good Friday. Yeah, iPhone 49. I'm telling
He
you.
was the head of programming for HBO Sports. One of the best promoters in the business. Now, of course, the managing partner of the Richmond Flying Squirrels, which, by the way, San Francisco Giants, their AA squad. Lou Dibella making his debut on The Last Stand.
Well, it's good to be on The Last Stand now, because now that I'm really not doing much in boxing, Brian, and I'm more of a baseball guy, I give not a single F about what I say anymore. So I'm enjoying these podcasts more because, I was never particularly one to edit myself in general.
Right.
Probably, if you go back to my history, it's why I wound up having to leave HBO, because I'm not good at shutting myself up. But now I truly don't give a fuck. So I'm really happy to be able to chat with my old friend and say whatever the fuck I want to say.
Bro,
So I'm looking
bro, just happy to come up here and be able to curse, talk shit about boxing, and not care about what he say, what comes out his mouth, man. I thought this was a good listen, y'all. Shout out to the fan. Everybody hit that like button.
Conversation.
This is what I love. Now, people, there's some who know, but I think the majority of the people don't know. This is why I say I love Lou Dibella, because my first gig when it comes to calling professional boxing came from Lou Dibella. That was the start for me. You want to tell the people? You want to tell the people?
No, dude. I got to be honest with you. It's something I'm proud of. First of all, I love you. You're a fucking great professional. You're one of the best in the business. But the idea that I was able to actually get someone into combat sports get someone into covering boxing as good as you, no, it means something to me. I mean, I came from a television background. And actually, Brian, if you look at it, Chris Maddox's first reps doing on-air stuff was through me. Dan Canobio was through me. Gus Williams' first opportunity doing combat sports was through me. And there's a list of about 15 or 20 people. I'll give myself some credit, and it goes back to working with Ross Greenberg in my days at HBO, is I know who's talented and who's not. And I'm thrilled at the success you've had. And it's you've earned every bit of it, and I'm glad I had a tiny bit to do with it.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, goes all the way back to Broadway boxing there when I was at SNY so many years ago.
I don't miss not promoting right now, Brian.
Why? Here's the first question.
I never announced my retirement. Yes. I never announced my retirement.
There are some who will be surprised to say, wait a minute, Lou Dibella's not promoting him? Why is Lou Dibella not a promoter in the sport of boxing anymore?
I don't want to be part of what this is right now, and I think that's going to be some of what we discuss going forward, like in this conversation. I don't think there's room for the mom and pop kind of small promotional companies right now any longer. I started my process of detaching over the last 3 or 4 years. I did it on my timetable, which was perfect because I didn't drain my money. You know, a lot of people have struggled against the tide in boxing, you know, as things changed, been unable to adjust to it, and wound up losing their shirts attempting to stay. I think I came to the conclusion that my love for it had waned, my desire to remain more than just a voice. Like, I'm on here right now. I like having a voice in the sport. I love boxing. I wouldn't own baseball teams if I didn't have the success I had in boxing and TV. And I wouldn't have owned the Montgomery Biscuits and sold them. I wouldn't be running the third most successful team in minor league baseball had I not been a boxing person and a boxing executive. And boxing allowed me to meet Muhammad Ali was my friend. Tommy Hearns is my friend. Ray Leonard, Marvin Hagler was my friend. My heroes became my friends. I traveled the whole world because of boxing. I met kings.
Tell me, man, you ever wonder why a person like this wouldn't be in boxing no more, and why his love for the sport just not what it was? I think this is one of the toughest sports to be successful in, especially and actually have a run. Say flexing, yeah, about the team and all that, right? Yeah. You see how he slipped that in there.
Kings and presidents because of boxing. Some of the most interesting people in the world are on my contacts on my cell phone because of boxing. I don't have a regret about anything in my career, but I'm not going to bullshit you. My love is gone. Like, I couldn't name you. 3 years ago, I could have told you almost every champion in boxing. I have no fucking clue anymore. And to be honest, I don't even subscribe to DAZN.
Wow. Why?
Wow.
Tell me why.
Damn, he ain't subscribing to DAZN. That's diabolical, fam. He really don't like boxing no more, man.
You said my love for boxing, you love the sport, but my love for the vitality of the sport right now, you don't love. Tell me why. What is it? What is it about the sport that turned you off?
I don't know what I don't even really know what it is any longer. The lines between misfits and influencer boxing and Jake Paul versus Joshua, and by the way, I'm not.
Oh, you talking about with who his friends are?
I don't get along particularly great with. I mean, like, he and I and Nikisa are not friends, but I see what they're doing, and I have respect for what they're doing. I thought the PFL deal they did was really intelligent because they're trying to create something bigger than themselves to become in effect, a competitor to UFC and to solidify in combat sports their standing. I think that's an intelligent business deal. But that being said, I mean, you saw Anthony Joshua against that shouldn't have happened, and I don't even know what boxing is any longer. And again, I don't give a shit about 70% of the programming on DAZN. I don't care about British domestic level fights, nor do I care about any longer. Like, I don't have the connection. There aren't a lot of fighters right now that I feel I care enough about that I have to see them whenever they fight. There's a handful of guys I admire greatly, but fighters are fighting so infrequently, even I'm less invested in their fighting. I'm less invested in seeing them. There's particular guys. I love Inoue. I love Bam Rodriguez. There are a lot of people out there that are super talented, and I mean, a good fight, Boots Ennis and Benavidez.
Yeah, Lou said F-boxing.
You know, the right fight for those guys will get me to watch. But I'd say 90% of the boxing product available to me right now, I'm not even watching.
If you had to put your finger on it, you would say the biggest problem with the sport is what?
You know, it's interesting because the sports had the same problems for 30 years plus. I mean, I was discussing this about health and safety because with the, I know that both of us were moved by what happened by Pritchard Cologne's plight and his unfortunate death this week. But honestly, Pritchard's life changed completely the night of that fight. But I was having this discussion with a writer yesterday who was writing an article about Pritchard. And I was saying that in mid-90s, my testimony before Congress, I reread it recently, my testimony about health and safety before John McCain's committee when they were looking at doing a national commission. Same exact problems exist today. Same exact problems exist with respect to judges that don't know what they're doing, referees that aren't adequately schooled to understand what really hurts a guy neurologically compared to a shot in the balls or someone bleeding. you and I know a rabbit punch can kill somebody. No one ever bled to death in the ring. No one ever died because they got hit in the balls. Okay, but a referee needs to understand that what a rabbit punch can do to somebody. And the first time someone's rabbit punched, it should be a point, no warning. You did something so unsafe, you should lose a point. You do it again, the fight's over. Period. And we haven't been able to get ourselves together even on health and safety or the quality of judging. And then we allow the ratings organizations to run amok, not only with all the weight classes and all the champions in 4 different organizations, but super champions, regular champions, interim champions. Go fuck yourselves. You completely diluted what it means to be a champion. And you created a situation where the average champion still doesn't mean shit. The average boxing champion could walk through Times Square at rush hour, and most people will not recognize them. In fact, virtually no one will recognize them. We did this shit to ourselves.
Yeah.
I don't love the idea.
Yeah. I mean, people did it, man. They're like, we got the talent. You know what I mean? The overall product should be better just because of the talent pool that exists within boxing. But you got people that, I think you got that every man for themselves mentality and not enough of the people that can move the needle in boxing working together. This is why I think that the zone experiment thing with everybody being under that umbrella could be the start of something good. We gotta see it through. It just seemed like this the sport where people care the least or they get fed up the fastest, right? But I mean, shit, we watch our same sports teams lose year after year and we be right there supporting them. But with boxing, it's just like, well, I'm so tired of it. And nobody knows this. And that's because you got guys out here being told to just promote themselves. Like promoters are not doing the job the way they need to be doing it to make sure that their fighters are known. Right? So that Zuffa belt, they should have just used the ring belt. Yeah, I don't care about no Zuffa belt either. I'm with you on that one though.
Idea that UFC is going to dominate boxing, the TKO is going to dominate boxing. I hate the new Ali Act. But then again, let's not bullshit anyone. Did the old Ali Act really fix any of our problems? Was the old Ali Act really enforced regularly? Like, are we going to sit there and be total hypocrites? Look, dude, I was one of the most powerful promoters until I decided not to be, right? I got to take responsibility for myself. Did we do a great job protecting the sport? You think fucking Don King and Bob Arum and Eddie Hearn and Frank Warren and you think that we shepherded the sport particularly well? We let the door wide open for this new Ali Act. We let the door wide open for Dana.
Wow, didn't I say this? Didn't I say because of the current, I guess, situation or condition in boxing is leaving the door open for turkeys, the Danas, and I ain't never really speak too much about the Ali Act, but I think whenever people see dysfunction, they see opportunity. They could come in here and try to revise some things because again, you don't have enough of boxing sticking together, and you leave room for opportunity for the vultures to come in and poach off the sport, and that's just what goes on. So I feel like if the powers that be and the people that were in place the longest were actually having boxing's best interest, this wouldn't be the case. This wouldn't be the case. And I can't understand for the life of me why you would want to revise any Ali Act if that's clearly in place to protect fighters. I'm not trying to hear no well drawn out explanation as to how y'all making revisions. Just a cool word to try to say y'all about to try to fuck something up without saying that's what y'all doing. I'm not trying to hear it. So that's the only thing I don't like. But I said it, man. The division creates opportunity for people that care even less than the ones that's involved. They just see an opportunity to probably make money and not improve the overall sport. You got the people that's in place not working together. You got people still talking about sides of the street, Zuffa Island. There should be no islands. This is one sport, but they treat it like, all right, you know, all these promotional entities are their own thing, and they could, you know, succeed without the help or the, I guess, without working with anybody else. And no other sport moves that way. It's not a collective. It's too divided. It's too much division in the sport because everybody trying to get ahead, and they don't realize it's a different way to get ahead, man. It's a snake business right here, man, and that's how people choose to get ahead. They go about it in a way that snakes do. See an opportunity to make money, and that's what they do. Don't nobody really care. Listen to what he just said. You get me? He don't got it. It's not enough fighters that he care about to watch, right? And I think that's the overall mentality of a lot of people that are in place today. I don't think overall they give a damn about the fighters that they promote, push, manage, all that stuff, man. You see it. You got guys that got fighters locked into contracts, won't let them out. It's a dirty business, bro. Won't get you no fight, won't put you in position, but won't let you out of contract. It's a lot of snake shit that go on. Shout out to Still Matter. What's good? Dank, what's good, homie? Came through. Now they want to work together. It shouldn't even took for that. You get what I'm saying, Dank? They should have been on that way before. By the time he came along, whatever he was doing, he would have had to be forced to get along with the program, Dank, instead of it's gonna be me and it's gonna be only me. It wouldn't have been that attitude if he didn't see, and this is just my opinion. If you didn't see such division in boxing, you wouldn't come try to kick the door down, poke your chest out, say, I got the bag, I got the money, boxing is mine. That wouldn't be it, because you'll see everybody collectively got their shit together, bro. If you're not getting on board with what the rest of boxing got going, you can go. Because I said it time and time before. I don't care how much money you got. If you don't have the talent, you can't do shit. So he could say, yeah, we taking over boxing. But I'm saying, yo, that shit sound good. That's just something to say, right? If you can sell that to some people and get them on board because they think you in a position to take over, then you're going to do that. But shortly after, that message got diluted and it changed. And now they understand that you have to work with people. You got to work with people to be successful, at least at the level that they trying to be. You get me? You sign these fighters, but what are you going to do with these fighters if you don't put them in there with the other top talent that the fans want to see? You get me? So again, if they on the same page, fam, they leave less room for somebody to come in and cause more disruption and more division, fam. Because they had their ducks in a row and they'd be like, what's this Zuffa shit? Okay, they don't want to play ball. Cool. Good luck with that experiment. That could easily be an experiment going wrong, but it's not, because you got people that have been in place for years that do these fighters dirty. Then the small percentage that make it out, that find opportunities outside of the norm, the status quo, right? They get shitted on for finding opportunities outside of what's been in place for years. It's a crazy time in boxing, but I still think it's a lot of good to it, man. I'm gonna keep saying it until I see otherwise. I think the people that are the most, that move the needle the most, that have the most power, right, the most say, they gotta work. It gotta be more of a collective situation than, we over here. You get me? Like it needs to be everybody working with everybody. It needs to feel like one sport. Right? We should never have to hear that fights don't happen because a guy signed over there. But you be like, ain't you still in boxing? Ain't y'all still in the same division? What you mean the fight can't happen? That type of shit creates Turkey Al-Sheikh, Zufas, Dana White, all that shit that people claim they don't like. You get me? Yeah, we might not like the changes, but shit, who's to say that it should stay the same too? You get me? Poaching is the American way. Yeah. It is, unfortunately, you know what I'm saying? Especially when people see opportunity, that's how they gonna approach it, like that. And that's what I think. Overall, people are finding ways to make money within boxing instead of finding ways to make money while growing the sport and having the fighters' best interests and the fans at the same token. It's a lot of disarray. It's like we get it in spurts. Like we get things that we see that's worth our money, and then we get a lot that don't be. We get a lot of stuff that don't make sense, and that continues to feed into the division in boxing, right? You got too many people complaining. You got people not supporting it, willingly not supporting it, right? He willingly not supporting it, but he's supported it for so many years, but he got a very serious, a real heavy opinion on what's going on with boxing and what needs to change. But I think what needs to change is more people. Because look, he said it. When he wanted to be, he was a top promoter. Well, you need people that not only want to be top promoters, but they want to make sure that these fighters are getting the opportunities necessary and do their part to help push the sport instead of kill it. You got too many people talking about all the wrong shit. That's what I'm saying. All the wrong shit. You got people, the conversations are staring farther and farther away from boxing and more about the drama. And that's where we got to draw the line and kind of make the change while it's early enough to still make it. I'm telling you, I really believe that.
and Nick Khan to correctly make fun of us and say you people didn't know what the fuck you were doing. So we're walking into the void. They're not lying about that. Like, dude, I don't love that they're going to come in and dominate, but
see,
I can't fault them. Were we any better? Didn't Eddie Hearn, when he came in, did Eddie Hearn, when he got his Giant DAZN deal, say, I'm going to work with all the promoters to make the biggest fights possible? Right. Or did he say, we're going to kill pay-per-view and we are going to be the new UFC? We're going to become the new UFC. It's really interesting, by the way, that all the motherfuckers who failed at trying to create a UFC of boxing or believing they could are now the people going nuts when UFC is going to try to, when TKO, Zuffa, is going to try to use the UFC template to dominate and create a de facto monopoly in boxing, right?
Do you see what I'm saying?
Eddie exercised.
Do you see what I'm saying? Do you see what I'm saying, bro? Do you see? I've been saying this shit for the longest. So again, a lot of people, you probably ain't hear this interview. You probably won't hear nobody break it down, but this had a lot of good stuff in it, bro. I've been saying this shit for the longest. When people get in position, instead of looking at it like, yo, I'm gonna get here, I got the bag, I'm being put in position, I'm working out this deal, I'm gonna make sure I work with everybody so I can make every fight that the fans are asking for. People don't have that attitude till they see that boxing is being threatened by an outside entity, aka Turkey Al-Sheikh. Dude went from talking about he has shined his, Eddie Hearn said he has shined turkey shoes if he asked him, to now trying to have everybody under that umbrella. You get me? Went from saying, we're going to be the new UFC, we're going to kill the pay-per-view model. That's what they trying to do. But that's exactly my point. When people get in position, they got this, I'm going to take over boxing instead of I'm going to help be a part of the solution. I'm going to help be what's right with boxing. I'm going to make sure I work with all these promoters. I'm going to have good relationships because we want to make fights. We ain't going to allow personal grievances and petty differences to stop me from growing in sport and making my platform one of the biggest and best out here. Now, I got to give Eddie some credit because with everybody under the DAZN platform, it looks, you get what I'm saying? Yo, somebody block Castro. We ain't doing that today. You that's your second day of talking like that. Somebody pack him up, bro. Pack Castro up. Matter of fact, I'll do it. There you go. Ass out of here, goofball, dumbass. All right, back to the cook. But I've been saying this for a while, bro. Every time it's like, all right, we kind of heard it with Turkey Al-Sheikh, right? He got the bag, right? And what was he doing? What was that statement that he had put out? Like, oh man, he gonna crush people, is right? Like everybody do it. They get in position, they get some type of money, a deal work out, and then it's like, I'm gonna take over boxing. I'm gonna take over the boxing world. No, you not. It's impossible. And this is living proof that no matter, money alone just won't fix the problems in boxing, bro. It needs to be a collective effort with the people that's controlling the money. If y'all all I ain't saying putting your money together, but I'm saying if y'all all working with each other, that completely eliminates any side of the street conversation, any fights from not being made. We don't got to keep hearing, he signed there, we can't make this fight. There was Zuffa, he on the island. Hey, we can't fight him. It's like y'all act like it becomes this the only sport that when somebody change who's promoting them and rock with somebody else, essentially change teams, if you will, then we act like this becomes a whole different sport. All right, you're on top rank, you in a sport by yourself, and you only can fight a certain percent. Like, get this shit out of here. That's what's wrong with boxing. And this is what Lou talking about. Everybody get the money, and they start talking like, I'm about to take over. I'm going to kill this. We about to take over that. And none of it works out that way. Nobody ends up taking over the way they said because they don't have all the talent to take over like that. You don't. No one entity you can name them. Any of these promotional companies don't. None of them got all of this talent signed under their, you get what I'm saying, under their banners. It don't work like that. So it will behoove everybody that has talent that's trying to grow the sport to work together. All that other, we going to step on shit and it's going to be us over at. I think it's a way to accomplish that without that mentality. I think it's a way to make a dent or make a mark, leave a mark in boxing without having this, oh, we're going to crush everybody mentality. I think that can be done over a period of time just by putting on the best shows, making some of the biggest and best fights, and having longevity in the sport. You will be able to poke your chest out like that because the track record it will solidify you in a way that no statement out your mouth can. You just got to let the work speak for itself. And we just don't be seeing enough of that. I'm tired of every time somebody signs somewhere, it's like, oh, well, I can't fight him now. It's like, bro, what? Why? Did he relocate to a whole nother sport? Or what? Ad McQueen was good, my guy.
Man, I'm loving everything you just said because that's exactly why I clicked the link to say something along those lines, bro. I think that the people who are in position to make things happen, they have to keep the main thing, which is the sport of boxing. But unfortunately, it's typically about boosting their own profile and ego stroking. So if the main thing is boxing and being a service to the fans, then you're going to look to make the best fights possible. But when you get in a certain position or you have X amount of dollars to allocate, then these guys start playing not to lose. So it's like, I don't want to make this fight happen because I don't want to knock any pieces off my chessboard, so to speak. And then what do we see? We see a bunch of overmatched matchups, a whole lot of in-house fighting, a whole lot of we can't fight that guy because he's aligned himself with that person. But if it's about the sport and pleasing the fans, then you're going to make all of these potential matchups happen.
Right.
But unfortunately, all that other stuff, it just sounds good. It's lip service, as Lewis alluded to. Like, yo, we want to do the biggest and best fights possible, yada, yada, yada. It's like, it sounds good. And then the other thing, too, is putting boxing in a place that's accessible for the people. I like the TNT Sports thing because I feel like it's a step in the right direction. But I feel like that's also a barrier between the general public and the sport of boxing. You look back to boxing's glory days, and you'll see that boxing was in a position where anybody could find it. Like some of the all-time great fights that we talk about, like Ali Frazier and Ali Foreman and Ray Leonard versus Hearns and this one versus that one. They were fighting on ABC. They were fighting on NBC. Then eventually, USA and ESPN, and boxing was just so accessible and it wasn't hidden behind fucking paywalls. You know what I mean? And that's essentially where we are now. And I understand that for the most part, that seems to be the way that things are going because even platforms like HBO, now they've got HBO Go, and a lot of people have cut the cord. So I get it, but I feel like those type of things, in addition to, people prioritizing the vitality and the image of their own companies above the sport of boxing, all of these things have contributed to boxing being the niche sport that it's become.
Yeah, facts. And that's why it stays a niche sport, and it don't get to that next level with all the money in boxing. This shouldn't still be no niche sport. That shit don't even make sense. And I hate when I gotta say it is, but the facts are the facts. It really is. But that's why. And something else that he said stood out to me. And I'm not knocking Lou. I could only imagine somebody that was in boxing as long as he was. He got a plethora of reasons why he could have stepped away, right? But this is what I noticed. With the overall just supporting boxing, it comes with a cost in and of itself. Like, people don't want to support it if they don't get anything out of it. Like he said, I don't even got the zone. Everybody under there right now. So it's like, damn, like you stepped away from boxing. You ain't even watching it, supporting it no more. And a lot of people have that mentality, like where they feel like they're not benefits. Like, hell with supporting it, right? Like we complain about it all the time. They ain't giving us this, man. I'm not this. I fire stick this. And it's like, we feel like if we ain't getting out of it, it feel like this is the only sport where fans are as entitled as they are, where they feel like boxing has to deliver something very specific to you for your money. If not, we ain't supporting it. No other sport is like that to me. And like I said, we sit up year after year watching our teams get their ass beat, and we be right there the next year talking about Super Bowls and championships. And it's just like our support is what I'm saying for them team sports be seeming endless. With boxing, it really comes with strings attached, right? Conditions, certain terms and conditions, or we just ain't gonna rock with it. And that's what it's like to see that he was involved as much as he is. Maybe that's why he pulled away. But damn, it's like that was saying something, bro. It's like I'm assuming that you're not getting no more checks cut because you out of boxing. So he like, hell with it all together. And I feel like overall we need more support, better direction, like an overall message, and the people that's in position that can move the needle and got the money, cashing the checks, they need to be working with each other. It's just that I ain't gonna say nothing is just that simple, but I think that's the start.
It is that simple. It is that simple. It may not be that easy. And I
Right,
agree
yeah.
with what you say, KB, but I feel like it comes with this caveat. Everything that you say, they have to work in tandem in order to galvanize the fans, to make them want to support. Because with all of those other sports, we don't have to sit around and wonder like what the hell is gonna look like if the Lakers play the Celtics, because they play each other multiple times a season. You
Right.
know, when it comes to the postseason and we want to determine, okay, who is a cut above the rest, who's the paragon of the sport, eventually that will work itself out via the playoffs. And even to
Right.
make it to the playoffs, you got to win X amount of games. And, you know what I mean? It's just so much more clear cut. It's just so much more, I don't even want to use the word parity, but with boxing, some of these guys become champions. You don't even know how the hell they became a champion. Or some people become
Yeah.
mandatories, and you like, who the hell is that guy? Like right
Yeah.
now, there's a little bit of controversy around Shiraz and his whole situation, because
Right.
he just fought a guy that was like, who the hell was that? We want to see you unified with somebody else at 168. Why you ain't fighting Iglesias? With all these other
Right.
sports, we don't have to worry about why this guy isn't, why this team isn't playing that team. And the reasons why these teams play, it isn't motivated, or it isn't linked to politics. It isn't linked to any type of pecuniary issues. Like with boxing, we hear that all the time. Like, yo, this guy wants to fight this guy, but it gotta make sense. Things don't have to make sense in these other sports. They just
Right.
happen.
Right.
You know what I mean?
It,
So
it seemed
it's
like
difficult sometimes for people to support, because it's like we say, okay, we want to see the best fight the best, but then the best can only fight the best if the perfect conditions or the perfect storm happens to
exactly.
manifest somehow.
Exactly. I think as a collective, man, like everybody need to really check themselves, man, and really right like what are you what are you doing this shit for? I just feel like it's disorganized unlike any other sport we've ever seen, and I feel like one of the reasons because of that is the money is driven by money, and you feel like all sports are, but without those certain I guess I don't know if to say rules and things put in place. Like it's like you can get your palms greased to do some shit that don't supposed to be done. You can bend a rule here, even break one over here with the right amount of money. That exists at a level that I think is just still too high for boxing to really keep growing the right way, bro. Because it's corrupt, is what I'm saying. And the people are always say, well, it's been that way since this, but that don't make it cool. At some point, I know we could clean this shit up and get an overall better product than what we getting, bro. Tired of the excuses in these fights not happening, bro. Like we really need. I think the fans deserve better for their money. That's what I believe that too, man. And we don't. They'll dupe you in boxing. Like again, they pray boxing really preys heavily on the ignorance of boxing fans, unlike any other sport I've ever seen. To me, oh my goodness, bro, they're like man, the manipulation of the fans and like the empty promise boxing to take you for a hell of a ride. And maybe that's why Blue like, man, I'm good on that. I ain't watching it. Maybe that's why.
I don't see things changing anytime soon, man. I think that boxing is a whore that is beyond redemption. I feel like all the damage is pretty much irreparable, because there is no single governing body that presides over everything and they dictate the terms. It's like anybody can become a promoter, anybody can become a fighter, anybody can be a coach.
Wild Wild West. Said ain't
That's essentially
disorganized.
what it
Folks'
is.
agenda ain't working no more. I just feel like I say disorganized because I think that's what creates so much division. Just not being on the same page, not being on the same accord. Everybody trying to upstage the other person rather than just be the one of the best, I guess, things that happen with boxing. Like they'll talk like that, but they won't make the moves to make that the reality. So they'll just do a bunch of talking. And I think it's I guess look, they prey on the ignorance of the boxing fans. And if they can sell you a dream, they'll sell you it every year to keep you entertained and spending your money. But I just feel like at some point, man, the gig got to be up. The jig is up, bro. Like y'all, we deserve a lot better as the audience, and we supposed to support boxing at a different level. The way we do it, man, people are toxic. People do tear it down. Everybody got a voice. Too many people got a voice, if you ask me. Shout out to Sammy. It was good with it. So, yeah, man, I feel like it ain't changing no time soon, but it can be clean, man. It could be cleaned up. It really could, because this is really a sport driven by the money, and people only care about making their dollar. That's what it seemed like to me. It don't matter what rule was broken, bent, what wasn't fair. Like none of it matters. It just seems like if it's enough money involved in any particular situation, it's a go with boxing. Whereas get me out. It's just like being a Wild Wild West don't help it, man. We need shit that makes sense, man. Like rules shouldn't be able to get bent and broken, regardless of the bag that's on the line for doing so. And it's too much underhanded stuff, right? It's like
That's it.
we know about it, but people don't care almost, right? Oh, well, it's been that way. So that just leave it fucked up. It's been this way since the mob and this and that. It's like, bro, but at some point, shit don't need to change to get better, to grow. It needs to, man. I think so.
Hey, Just, this is Tim from Baltimore.
Good? What's good, Tim?
All right, my brother. Always good to be on your program and to listen to you, brother. You be making some valid points.
For sure.
I am so grateful you played that clip, Just. I was just on your show 2 days ago, and you were speaking about the same thing, right? Just right what he said. Listen, just hear me out. Just hear me out. What he articulated was what I have been trying to articulate. When you have a sport, what I did while you were speaking and playing that clip, I went and Google searched the enthusiasm back when Ali, just like the young man was just saying, Ali and Frazier, and I posted it in the chat. I said, what was is enthusiasm compared to now and it was back then? They said, and on that post, they say by far the enthusiasm from the fans were greater back then than it is now in 2026. And it also went to say it's a narrow, small, young. That's what the thing said, but I couldn't fit it all in that one post, in that one comment, saying it's more of a narrow, smaller group that it is now than it was back then. So now, Lucy, he said these words. All right, for example, in golfing, I'm just use golfing as an example. Everybody know the rules of golfing. You hit that ball, and I don't know how you hit a fair or a bogey and all that stuff. The rules stay the same, so the fans could follow, right? So here's my point. In boxing, back during that time, we knew, okay, if we tuned in, that we're going to see, I'm just using an example, the number 1 is going to fight the number 2. The number 3 is going to fight the number 4. And so on and so on, right? But what's happening now with these boxing promoters, they putting their prideful selves in place. Like, for example, I know I've been calling this out. T.O. should have never been in a position to fight after this, when he got his belt behind by Shakur Stevenson. In the very next fight, 3 weeks later, he's fighting for a belt. You know how many people he done skipped over that was waiting their turns, that had to pay camps, they practicing, they putting blood and sweat and tears in to get their shot, and they get stepped on. Then you played the clip from Brian Norman. He's one of them. Now he got to wait again, yet again. So boxing promoters are hurting boxing. The fans, we don't have a damn thing to do with it. We want a good product that we can follow. When you confuse it, you're like, oh shit, you tune in. Hold up, did we just fight Rowley? And then the same people. Hold on, what about the second and third and fourth string? I want to see their action. So that's why he tapped out. That man said he tapped out because he could not follow the rules. Like, I'm tuning in, and I'm like, who's up again? Yeah, Rowley and who's up again? T.O., who's up again? Where's my twos and threes? That's sitting on his sideline, paying their dues. They got to fly to Europe, and try to make something happen. It's almost like a basketball player got to go and play in a foreign league because they're not getting no play in the United States.
Right.
So that's what's killing boxing. The fans are not the issue, Just. We are not the issue. We put our butts in those seats, man. But it's the products, the owners of the products, the powers to be. For example, I don't know if you saw the narrative leading into the T.O. fight was Rowley, after Shakur beat him, I'm going to say it, the Hispanic community lost their minds in terms of this. They saw Boots Ennis take down their top dog. Then you turn around, whoever was first, and saw Shakur Stevenson take down one of their darlings. Then the narrative was T.O. will be a three-weight belt champion. So guess what? They start pushing that narrative, and guess what? He got that damn fight. He jumped right in front of all the rest of those guys waiting their turns. So that's why fans are backing out. That's why fans are saying, shit, I'd rather get it on Fire Stick than to put my ass in these seats anymore. So boxing powers to be is killing boxers, not us fans.
It's collective for me. I think, like I said, the ones that control the needle, push the needle, that's signing the checks, that's in place, I think they need to do a better job at working with each other and trying to be what's right with boxing instead of trying to be number one. That's what everybody is caught up in doing. Oh, I got to be over this guy. I got to be the number one promoter. I think that happens over a period of time with you just doing right by boxing. You could accomplish that. And it's going to always be the fans, because who's paying for this product that we don't like? With nobody, no guns to our head, we support BS. And they long as they know that we'll support it, they'll keep feeding it to us. We collectively start, I think, being more selective with where we place our money, then maybe we get a better product. But the fans gonna always have something to do with it, because again, we the people, we on YouTube, we got content creators, then you got people that watch us. We gain our influence, we grow our platforms, and then we tear the sport down. And before you know it, how I know this to be, I've been here for about 4 years, right? I've had people, based on how people type, who they listen to. And you can tell by who's who. Like, everybody know who's who in this space, bro. Like, who's who. You can tell who people listen to. They get their platforms, they grow it, and they lose sight of why they here. It's just like somebody that get into boxing. Maybe you are getting in there to try to be what's right. But before long, your message changed. And now you only thinking about your bottom line, how much money you can make off these fools. And that's the same approach that the content creators take. They start out, when everybody trying to grow, they the most humble, respectful individual in the world. They love boxing. They giving you real breakdowns. They building this shit up. The minute they see that they got an audience, then they start complaining about all the shit that's wrong with boxing, like that ain't been the case. Now they start poisoning the way, and people have influence. Trust me, like, anytime you got a guy talking about grip strength in the boxing world, that shit hit the boxing world by storm. I ain't never heard nobody bring up the term grip strength to win a fight in my life. But this is what people do. We get our influence, and all of a sudden we start making it personal. It no longer becomes about building the sport, highlighting what's right with it. We start doing personal hit pieces. Now we attacking fighters. We going at their fan bases, their families. This shit is whack. It's gonna always be the fans, because we control shit more than they do. If we say we ain't fucking buying it, they can't sell it to us. They can't. So we gotta, and we We got this posse mentality. Like, I'm about to get into something. Like, because I build boxing up the way I do, I got whole ass dudes that be older than me speaking on me for doing it the right way, because they rather get on a platform and make it a gang bang mentality. Oh, we gonna pick sides. Yeah, we like this guy and nothing about that guy. We supposed to be building the sport up. People calling themselves OGs. That's why I'm very selective with who I call that to, because y'all dudes be some old goofies. You up here ripping boxing to shreds because of your personal opinion about a guy that you can't do nothing about. He gonna continue to be successful no matter how many hit pieces you make. You're supposed to be leading by example. Let your listeners know, look, man, I've been around this shit for a long time. Build the sport up, breathe life into the sport instead of ripping it to shreds and then expecting people to care about it. That's why nobody gives a fuck. I'm telling you right now, I guarantee, I'll bet money I don't fucking have. If content creators change the tone in which they speak it, or should I say change the content that they put out, you can get a lot more people to want to tune in to boxing. Every time you turn around, somebody tearing it down, and it's like negativity spreads because this sport has by far the most miserable supporters or individual fans that you could ever come across. Like, people be happy to not support this shit. Oh man, I don't like this, man. I didn't like his gloves. I'm not, man. It be anything. They look for any reason not to support it, and they justify it with hatred, shitting on these young men and women while they out there being great. I hate it. I hate that for boxing. I guarantee you, if the people that talked about it for 4, 5, 6, or however many hours a day or throughout the week spoke differently, they audiences would. I swear it's contagious, bro. And you know people like to get a shout out from somebody that they think is a voice in this space. Use your voice to build the sport up. Stop attacking these fighters that you can't whoop if it came down to it, right? It shouldn't be personal. Like, that's why I tell people all the time, if you come through here and you mad at what I'm saying, you are a clown. And the reason I say that, not because you don't agree with me, because I'm doing this shit the right way. I know I am. I'm building it up. And when you hear that, you're not used to it. Nah, you glazing in. I got told 2 days in a row I'm glazing Clarissa Shields because I'm speaking nothing but the truth. That's where we at with it. Because that the dumbasses that type like that, they're so used to hearing boxing be shitted on a regular basis. Anything but that is like, nah, man, what is he talking about? Did you really just say she's the best women's fighter you ever seen? Did you really just say, like, did you say she was undisputed? All the shit that's true. Yes, I said it. It needs to be said. Stop making it personal. Like, it's shit that I don't like that fighters do, but I would much rather talk about the shit that's good than what's wrong with it. Like, unless I'm not perfect, so I'm not gonna highlight what everything these fighters do. That's something that, you get what I'm saying? That's what we do. Somebody say something in an interview. We got fucking hours of live stream, 30-minute videos. You got grown men wishing death on people. Like, it's moved so far away from boxing. It's not funny. It's not even, this shit don't even be content no more. I tried to play a video the other day. Man, that shit got weird. I had to click off it. Like, the people using their hatred and the shit that they go through in life to shit on boxing. They bring all that energy to boxing. People like the highlight of some of these dudes' day is to get on social media and talk crazy to a fighter that you wouldn't dare utter them words to. That's the problem. Is like, and you know, negativity spread much faster than anything positive. So we got to do a better job from the inside out of putting out the right kind of shit. I hate seeing men talk crazy to boxers just for, like, I think Shakur show love to Floyd, say he never made $1 off me, say whatever he said. Yo, the man got called all types of names, and I ain't just saying just for him, but it's like, that's how we choose to spend our days interacting with the fighters. Instead of saying, hey, man, seen your last fight, you handled business, you did this. You want to call them a soft this or a bitch this. You can call them dudes out their name. It's like, there's no order in boxing. Is one of the most chaotic. Matter of fact, it's the most chaotic sport by fucking far. This shit is like, wow. The wrong people got a voice. The weird shit is winning. The way people have monetized the hate for Clarissa Shields validates everything I open my mouth about. That's what's wrong with boxing. That shit growing people platforms. Right now, if I wanted to flip the script and start shitting on boxing, that shit works. That's what they want to hear. They want to hear personal attacks. They want to hear about her with a married man. They want to hear about shit that don't have nothing to do with boxing. Anything that holds her in a great light, that's not what we talking about today. We want to try to break her down, shit on her, tear her down. Her accomplishments mean nothing. Everybody's better than her. This one's the GOAT. She's not this. It's like we do a poor job at really building what's really going on with boxing because all we do is complain. And we think because we pay our money that we had a right to just tear the sport to shreds. This shit will never grow the way people talk about it. That's why I take the approach. I call it taking the fucking stairs. If I got to get up here and start like really going at people personally and tearing down everything these people are building up, I might as well delete my channel. I'm not doing it. And I see it every day. I could make a segment every single fucking day about how we rip boxing to shreds, whether it's through Twitter, it's Instagram. Then you got the content creators. Then we start being influenced by the people we supposed to be the fucking influence, not the other way around. It's nobody that's gonna come in this chat ever. I don't give a fuck what your name is, and you're gonna have me switch up how I talk boxing to make some people feel good. Yeah, let me shit on Clarissa right now because that's hot. Yeah, let me tell y'all how soft Shakur is because that's what they believe. Yeah, let me tell you how Devin Haney's a bitch for suing because that's what they want to hear. Like, it's always negative, 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 negative. Like, you got some unhappy people in boxing, bro. And how I know this? Because there is no way as men, grown men and women, adult people, us watching somebody be successful should make us mad to the point where we tearing that individual, whoever it may be, down for hours on our platforms. That's what the fuck is really wrong with boxing. The people with the voices are very irresponsible and goofy with it, right? And we all got our opinions, but you got to understand what comes with growing a platform, having a voice that people look forward to listening to. You out here, you done made a whole hit piece on this man, and all he did was be successful, or woman, but that's what we do. At some point, our message becomes diluted. It be about growing, building our platforms. Then when we got the audience, it's like, fuck this. I'm gonna go the other way. I'm about this shit on. I've seen people do it. I've seen people support the same individuals that said some of the most disgusting stuff about our people. Like, that's what, and I'm sold. I'm 1,000,000% sold. That's what works in this space because boxing is full of toxic, miserable fans that really don't care about the sport. They just want to see who's talking crazy about somebody. Where's the T is the word that they be using. Look, where the drama at? So I could go follow that and I could have a negative opinion all day with no accountability. I want to sit up and talk crazy about some of the most successful talents that the sport has to offer. And that's me that's me keeping it real. That's what boxing has become. A cesspool of like people that really don't like it. I'm telling you, and you can listen if you ever want to know, y'all, if somebody like boxing fan, just listen to their content. I don't give a fuck what they listen to, what they're saying. That will tell you if they like it or if they just found a way to make money. And that's what a lot of these goofies have done. They found a lane, they making some money. They like, bro, it's money and tearing my own people down. So let me go up here and sell out. Yeah, everybody that went to Zuffa to make money for their family is a sellout, but I'm up here selling my fucking people out for way less, a fraction of what the hell the people getting over there at Zuffa. You get what I'm saying? This shit is clown material at its best. I hate to see the way people cover boxing, and I had to unsubscribe from people. I had to like tune this shit out because it started ruining the way I enjoy it. That's why I get up here, I be laughing, joking. I try to keep the energy positive because I enjoy this shit. But these people with the audiences, man, tune into anywhere and you're going to see exactly what I'm saying. Somebody is somewhere, they want to talk crazy. They don't want to really talk about what's going on. They want to complain how this fighter didn't sign over there. Oh, this fight didn't happen. This guy didn't take the money I said he was supposed to take, so I'm about to shit on him for the next 2 hours. That's what people do. It's crazy, bro. I hate that approach, man. I feel like that's the epitome, and I said this to you the other day, what a fucking hater looks like. A person that sits up, watch a person be successful at something that they could never do, and then shit on it. That's wild to me. That's like, my brain don't even work that way. Watching somebody, any male, female, any athlete, watching them do some shit I can't do, and then getting on my platform talking about how bad it was, shit just don't make sense to me, man. And that's what these people do for boxing, man. We got to do a better job. I'm telling you, it might sound corny. I ain't saying we all got to love each other and like each other, but the respect for the sport needs to be reestablished. Like, that's no longer intact. There's no respect when the way people talk about some shit that they can't do. You get what I'm saying? Like, think about it. No respect, no love, no nothing, just criticism. Let me shit on this real quick. Yeah, let me get up here and talk about how soft this person is, and shit just don't make sense, man. Everything but a boxing conversation, bro. That's what people be having today. Shout out to my dog Jordan, man. I appreciate the love, man. He said for the build. Marcus, my dog, appreciate you, man. Always showing love. Courtney, appreciate the love, man. Rich, nothing but the truth. And for real, man, shout out to Tim, because he sparked that little rant. I really be enjoying this shit. Like when we was calling the fight Saturday, the fight wasn't the best. It wasn't what I expected, but I refused to sit up here and be one of them people complaining. I spent my time. I accepted what came with it. It wasn't the most aesthetically pleasing fight. Cool. I mean, I could get up here and make it fun, but people will get up here. Man, it's the worst thing I've ever seen, man. I see a female. It's like, hey, we be too mad at for nothing. Like, it ain't that deep. On to the next. Call them out. You know what I mean? For what you seen and move on. But people make it personal. Like I said before, man, imagine me going on a full-blown, like, back and forth with somebody I ain't never gonna meet. I don't even go to his fights. I don't even support him, but I'll get on his Instagram or his Twitter and argue and talk crazy. That's what's wrong with boxing. It ain't no real interaction. Everything fake. Everybody tough. Everybody know all the boxing. Don't know. No students. Everybody a fake ass teacher. You don't even enjoy boxing enough to teach shit. You don't even like it. You get what I'm saying? You can hear that by how people talk. I get tired. I see that all day. You know how many times I got to delete a comment on Twitter because I be about to just try to talk sense to people that don't got sense, and I got to realize where I'm at. Read the room. Twitter is a cesspool full of idiots, toxic people that don't really enjoy the sport. They just want to talk crazy from their little fake profile pictures, and that's it. Fake engagement, rage bait. That's what this shit is about. It ain't about like, man, I really appreciated what I seen last night. When's the last fucking time? And that's to any content creator you got on your channel and just really appreciated boxing without bitching, without crying and complaining. When's the last time? Like, this shit ain't perfect, but it ain't gonna get better with us tripling, quadrupling down on everything that's wrong with it. Man, it's gonna continue to be fucked up. The people that's in place don't want to work together. Content creators hate each other. You get me? I build this sport up. I told people my favorite fighter was, lost their mind, got videos out. Like, because you building it up. If I'm shitting on it, nobody says a word. Tear the sport down, that's the way to go. You won't hear a fucking peep from nobody. I dare you to get up here and really talk about the love of the sport and how you just watch somebody beat ass and you enjoyed it. You gonna be glazing, all types. You can't even support this shit. Crazy. I'll never switch the way I do content. I'm letting people know this now. You looking for me to turn the corner and start being one of them hateful people? I'll never be that, bro. I don't care about numbers, subscribers, none of that shit don't matter to me. I just enjoy talking to boxing, bro, and not ripping this shit to shreds. And that was a lackluster fight we got last Saturday, but I ain't going no crazy rant and, you know, go crazy. It's not that deep, man. It's not that deep. It's not that deep, man. I don't have my best day every day in life and at work, and I don't expect the boxers to have the best day ever. Get me, some of them nights is going to be off. You're going to have an off night. You're going to look like shit. You're going to take an L. You might get your ass whooped. You might be win by a thread. Some nights going to be like that. But I'm a consistency guy. If you show me more times than not that you get in there and beat ass at a high level, you have a so-so performance here. I'm not about to get up here and spend my hours talking about how bad you was. I've had some shit days in life. I ain't got no room to talk. And I ain't had to fight in front of thousands of people. You get me? So I don't know, man. I just got a different approach, man. I'm gonna keep doing what I do, man. I'm gonna keep fighting that good fight. Shout out to Creo, man. That's me. Was good with it. Nah, I think the way the fighters act, look, it's not all good. It's not all bad. Everybody is to be held accountable, from the fighters to the fans to the powers that be. We all accountable for what makes the sport go round, right? You right? We need the fights to be put on and enjoy what we watching, right? So they need us to pay for it, right? Everybody, it's a collective thing, but we act like it's not. It's like every man for themselves. And bro was mentioning it, and Lou Dibella mentioned it in the interview I was just playing. He said it. Like, people get here and it's like all about me. I'm gonna dominate. I'm gonna take over boxing. Bullshit. Everybody that said that, show me one that's done it. It's not possible. It's not that easy, man. You better off working with the people that's in place, or to get the best product possible, or are you just gonna be another person making empty promises and preying on the ignorance of boxing fans, hoping that they'll continue to buy the narrative that you pushing year after year about how you gonna be the best? And I don't give a fuck about who's number one and who the best. Show me the fights. That's the problem. You got promoters going at each other. They got personal attacks. You got Clapback Thursday, even though that shit was a little funny, but you get my point. You get my point. You got no unity whatsoever. Every man for theyself. We gonna be over here making money with our fighters the way we gonna do, and we gonna do the same. It's like it's what everybody do. You know what I'm saying? The fans the same way. We side. We don't even listen to people based on who talking real boxing. We listen to people based on who pushing the narratives that make you feel good. Yeah, man. If this some dumb shit I believe and he pushing it, that's who I'm gonna listen to him today. Shit is weird, man. Shout out to Fernanda. OG, what's good with it, man? Shout out to one of the real ones, man. My guy, man. Shout out to the OG. What's good with it? BBO, what's good? I see you creeping the back door.
What's going on, man?
What's happening, my guy?
Hey, you making a real point, man. I was thinking about that same thing where I just say, you know what? I'm not emotionally invested enough to down nobody. I mean,
right.
Somebody could say, oh yeah, BVO wasn't shit as an NFL player. It's true.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I guess when you think about it, I enjoy how in boxing people can eat each other. When I say eat each other, if I beat this guy, I can get some of his fans. If I beat that guy, I get some of his fans. I tell you this now, truthfully, I've always liked T.O. racist stuff and all that. Before I knew all that, I really thought Shakur showed me something.
Right. Yeah, right. I think you breaking up.
Oh, my bad. No, what I was saying is I thought Shakur showed me something special by the way he beat Willie Zepeda. And really, if you think about it, Willie got better from getting his ass kicked. The Willie I seen versus Lamont Roach was not the same guy that fought Shakur the first time. So it's like that's the cool part about boxing. Or when I talk about Joe Obertai, everybody want to get hell and talk bad and say, "Oh, you." I heard some idiot talking about I should help pay his legal fees. Like, what are you talking about? Because I want to see him fight David Benavidez. Come on, because I seen David Benavidez make Zerto quit. I never thought I would see that. Did you see how Zerto quit like that? I said, damn, that's a bad Mexican. That's a bad Mexican.
Yeah, it's easy to compromise and corrupt. That's what it is. People are, that's another thing real bad. I'll pass it right back to you, BVO. People are cool with it being corrupt because they go to is, it's been like that. Ain't no changing it. Nah, it's thought process like that that's going to keep it going exactly the same way. You telling me the shit can't change? I ain't saying it's going to be no overnight fix, but you can get a better overall product. That's what the conversation was about. And you just can't get it because people are cool with corruption, getting their palms greased here and there, bend the rule, break a rule. That's why we could be complaining about who's the champion. This don't make sense. What is it? Somebody's talking about the rankings and how people pay for them. It's too many ways to get ahead without actually putting in the work in boxing. And it's so driven by money that until that's no longer the case, you know what I mean? Or people start having a problem with it, it's gonna stay like that. And real quick, Big Dog Willie, appreciate the love, man. Showing that love, man, for the dub in the super chat. Say salute Just Ant in the fucking chat, man. Facts. On some channel, I had to prepare for combat. Crazy to tear down a fighter because they didn't sign to a promotional company to potentially fight their inactive favorite fighter. Yeah, I already know what you mean. Boxing Dad, what up? Yeah, man, I just think, I don't know. I think I said this before, in any other sport, when somebody go and sign a big deal or something like that, they get praised, they get saluted for it, the shit get talked about, people have segments talking about it. In boxing, they call you a sellout, they say you trying to avoid this and that. It's just we don't do a really good job at talking about what's going on for real. Like, what we think is one thing, but that's another thing. People be passing their opinions as facts. And pardon me, BVO, back to you, bro.
Oh no. Oh no, it's all good. It's just, for me, when you think about it, usually Joe would be a star. He got up there, he cried like a newborn, told us how his grandma passed, how he gave up so much for the belt. Usually that would be a big story, but no, everybody said that's what you get. I'm glad that happened. Like, it's just like, I don't know. The sport is too great for that, man. It's too great for that. Just like when I was watching Abdullah Mason getting his ass kicked by Prince Albert for a little bit. that's the best part about it. You get to see these guys learn on the fly. Because I'm telling you, everybody in Cleveland was silent when that boy Prince I was whooping Abdullah Mason's ass in the fight. We was
Albert
silent.
Bell.
till Prince Albert Bell till he got hit with that body shot, and I seen his like his eyes fly out his head. I thought, man, thank God, because I thought he about to beat him.
Yeah, man. Hey, Just, I got kicked out. I got kicked out when I got a phone call came in. That's the first
Yeah, I could tell when the screen went black that you got a call. I know how that go.
So listen,
I know how it go. Shout out to Big Dog, man. I appreciate you. But yeah, man,
yeah.
He said Shakur mature, and I think not. I think it's the amount of time that it take to tweet and all that is a very small percentage out of their day. If y'all, I'll say this, it's just I ain't worth getting into. I ain't gotta say specifically what I know. Just know this, y'all know me to be a truth teller. If you knew the shit that I knew about that man, the last thing you would think is he was immature. Like, you can't be immature and be in the position that he's in. You might not like everything he say. I don't watch nobody to agree with everything they say. I don't even want people to watch me to agree with everything I say. But I pay attention to what's actually being done more so than anything he's saying. And what he doing matter to me more than any interview, any double talk. I want to see the fights. I seen back-to-back fights where people got beat up. I see you put yourself in a position where they can't ignore you. I see now your name is in conversations with fantasy fights and other fights that are potentially real. I seen him work himself through a lot of hate. I'll be damned if I'm going to add to it. He already getting enough of it. I see what he really is. I ain't not that what people trying to make him out to be. I know what he really is. And I try to look at all these dudes the same way, man. They all doing what they supposed to be doing, man. And we got to do a better job at saying that, because we wouldn't do no different if we was in these guys' shoes. You'll be out to make the best deals for yourself and your family, not listening to nobody on the internet talking about you sold out, for getting a bag, for being paid the most money possible to risk your life. You done made it into the top 1%, but somehow you had to be a sellout to do it. Like he ain't, like, beating ass ain't what put him in a position to make the money. Somebody just woke up one day, said, yeah, man, I like you a lot, man. I'm gonna just pay you. I'm gonna just pay you a whole lot of money. It's because he could fight, man. His hands got him there. You ain't gotta like it, but just the reality. Same way you able to see how your favorite fighter got to their position from beating ass. It's the same way for him, and not just him, any of these other people that get to their position. None of our fighters are handed shit, but we'll sit up and act like it is, like they ain't working to get to where they got to. You might not like it, but it's real, man. This shit already hard enough to succeed in boxing with the way we talk about it. We just, man, we make it seem like the shit we seeing from some of these fighters is just some regular shit. Yeah, everybody could do it. Nah, man. Mike Magic, what's good, bro? Mature and fight dudes we excited about? I don't know, man. Creole, that's a different conversation, fam. I'm not here to argue your views on that. That's a totally separate conversation. Totally separate conversation. And I hate to get into it because you would think that I'm siding with him. Look, I'll say this and I'll leave it there. Teofimo Lopez showed us all how you fight Shakur Stevenson. Not on Twitter, not with no PR wins, not with no fake ass offers, not with nobody speaking on behalf. Go to him, speak to him, teams talk, 1, 2, 3, fight. That's all I'll say. If you want to fight that guy, that's how you make the fight. Fuck a narrative, all this fake duck shit sent the offer here. None of that shit that you can substantiate. I'm talking about shit that you could really learn from. You seen how to make a fight with him. And he moved up, did it. It was 1, 2, 3. It's not on the internet. So any of them guys that you want to see him fight, they got to be interested in fighting him too. That's all. Blunt, my dog, OTB, my brethren, what's good with it, man? What's good? That's all. It's too many moving parts in boxing for me to be mad when a fight don't come to fruition. I know better than that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't talked to everybody, but I've had a long conversation with matchmakers, people who make fights. You'll be surprised at some of the shit that come up, like the littlest things to stop a fight from happening. And your guess is good as mine, but it ain't about ducking as what people think. Like, that's the worst conversation on YouTube in sports for boxing is ducking, because people don't know enough to really be able to come to that conclusion. Ever since I've been following this shit, I can't think of one of these situations that people was able to prove definitively that it is what it is. Any of these big so-called duck this, duck that, It's always the same bullshit every year, man. This one duck, this one duck. Now the new shit is you can duck people from 1 and even 2 weight classes away. So there's just like, bro, I feel like fighters fight who want to fight them, and that's on either side. You get me?
You know what I
That's
will
all.
say, just it's funny how the people who do a lot of talking, I don't go to every fight, but I never see them guys at no fights. It be like you at home drinking a brew, watching a fight with me. While I'm
Most people
listening
don't go to fights. They don't go to them. And some of the content, some of y'all favorite content creators probably still in the fights and got an opinion a mile long on the sport, but still in it. Be hitting your boy talking about what's the link. Silly shit. Don't even support this shit. You got an opinion, won't spend no money for real. I hate them type of people. And if you one of them people, you need you nasty work. You ain't willing to spend money on the sport, but you got an opinion and you got a whole fucking channel and you making money off the sport talking about it, but you won't put none into watching it. Dudes and y'all, so you mean to tell me y'all don't got the zone ultimate? What the hell y'all doing then? So what y'all gonna do with, because PBC it done joined the party too? What y'all gonna do when it's time to watch fights? Steal them? Yeah, okay. Y'all better get that DAZN ultimate and stop playing. Eddie,
FSG for life, you heard?
$1,000 flight to go to New
Eddie
York.
told y'all they was gonna be a big deal, didn't he? Started with an app and Devin Haney.
Hey, Justin.
Eddie started with an app and Debo dead, man. You know what I'm saying? Now look, the zone got everybody under the umbrella. Just a holding hands. It's a beautiful day in boxing, man. I think some real good could come out of that, all jokes aside. I really do. And remember how we thought about it? I remember how I was talking. Let me put myself out there. I remember when I first heard that the way I got to watch boxing over there is I have to download an app and then it's something I got to pay extra for. I remember saying, yeah, fucking right. I ain't getting that shit. Now look at me, all the zoned up, ultimate package. I'm out here advocating for the shit. But it came at a time where I think it made the most sense. With everybody kind of being under that roof, it seemed like it makes sense.
Can
for
I
you
get
to
my
have it, right?
Can I get my 2 cents in? And I'm getting
all things. What's good, homie?
Hey, can I get my 2 cents in?
Yeah.
All right, and then I'm bouncing. All right, hey, listen. You are all over the place, You want it 1 way, 2 ways, and 3 ways. When I said to you, I told you not gonna like me all the time, and I ain't gonna like you.
Real quick, a disclaimer. That's for people that want to be confrontational. We don't have to agree on everything. If you could say you understood what I was saying, it don't matter if you see it a different way. You could just tell me that. Don't say I'm not gonna like you. That's for people that want to argue. I like good conversation. If what you about to say is gonna speak on the other side, then do. But my point is very clear. We all are accountable. Content creators, fans, and the powers that be collectively. Because without you take one, then it's like a car that just got 4 wheels. You take one off, it's not gonna roll the same. That's what boxing. We all matter. You do, everybody on this panel, people that really support the sport at home, right? The powers that be and the fighters collectively. We all could do better. Fighters with the bullshit, the powers that be with the bullshit, and us being toxic and tearing down the sport. Go ahead. I pass it to you.
All right, now if you ran a grocery store the way that boxing is being run by the power to be, you'll be out of business. It's not the damn consumer fault, is what I'm saying. If you're selling a product and the product says, okay, rule A, B, C, D, E, F, and G, your boxer signs up thinking this is how you're going to play. I'm going to play within your rules. Now they set it there waiting within these rules, and they come out and they hear that somebody else done got in front of them, right? So you're not playing by the rules. So we as the consumer, and when we do decide to vote with our feet to say, "Hey, look, I'm not going to a fight. I'm not even going to pay the pay-per-view." You also fussing with us when we do that. So we don't have a out at all because you're saying we the consumer is part of the issue. And like you said, we don't have to agree. And I totally disagree with that.
When you go to the movies, you select a movie you want to watch and you pay your money to watch it, right?
That's right.
So if you as a consumer and your point is they're not giving you stuff that's worth your money, why do people continue to pay for shit? I said a lot of stuff, but see, people only hear what they don't like. They play on the ignorance of boxing fans, and we're cool with it. We're cool with it. They play on the ignorance of boxing fans. So it's not like, you know, theater don't fill up by itself. Everybody buys a ticket to that fight. So if you know full well beforehand that they giving you shit product, you're a dummy if you continue to support a shit product and think that giving them the money is the way to change anything. Like, if you want to affect anybody, affect the bottom line. If people really took a stance and had an issue with the product that's being put out to the point where they're not supporting it, it will force their hand to give us a better product. That's just my opinion. It ain't no quick fix in boxing because this shit been going on for years. So it's going to take a lot of work to even get it halfway decent again. But again, it starts with all of us collectively. We all have accountability in this, us as the consumer too. Because again, I'm tired of hearing people complain about how bad a fight was. And did you buy it? And now it's got to the point where people still in fights and complaining. I don't feel like those people have a voice. You still in fights? I don't want to talk boxing with you. That's on everything I love. That shit expensive. I spend real money to watch these fights, right? You got an opinion on boxing and you don't support it, that's what's wrong. And there's too many of them. And some of them is dressed up as content creators out here still in fights, fire stick and everything. That's not the way. Right, you got an opinion, man. You got to show people you willing to support the product that's out there, man. If it's that bad, then we collectively got to pull our money away and stop supporting bullshit events. It's the only way. What's their incentive to stop giving us shit that's not worth our money if they see that they can continuously make money off it? And they make money with the division, right? The division that exists in boxing. It's not about supporting the sport. It's about supporting my guy or guys that I like, and then that's how it go. It's division, right? And that's what they do at the very top. They're divided. And that's why we sometimes don't get the best product, because people out here selling wolf tickets and bullshit to us, man.
Guess what, Just?
Hit the like button, everybody.
Just, you dropped the mic on that one when you mentioned, you know, some who not even paying for the dang thing.
Yeah.
Complains the most.
I've had people hit me up like, yo, what's the link? And I'm feeling a little disrespected because I'm like, oh, you think I'm one of them. One of the number one reasons, aside for me loving boxing, why I support it, because I got an opinion, real, like, you know, that I spew every day. I got opinions on this shit, and I feel like yours don't. It ain't valid if you ain't supporting it. You can't complain. You got people still in fights talking about this is bullshit. You ain't spend no money. Free entertainment for your ass, man. You know what I'm saying?
I think the thing people got to remember, man, if I play for a flight, a hotel, and then for tickets, you know, that's a vacation. You know what I mean? That little weekend, that's a small vacation for most. Now I know everybody rich on the internet, but you know, when I go to New York and I spend $1,500-$1,700 in the weekend, it's like, you know what? I got a right to have an opinion on what I see and what I think about the fight.
Yeah.
And I think too many times, man, I think the thing that it's an overall problem, but it's just everybody wants to criticize. There's so many haters that want to talk bad. And and I ain't gonna lie, I'm not gonna sit here and play like I don't mess around and call Shakur says because I think it's funny or say the stuff I say. We all do it. But it's important to really, when guys have a great performance, you gotta just say, you know what, man, that's a hell of a job.
Yeah,
you got to.
First thing I had to say, and Just was there. I think my man Ant was there. They were surprised. I had to give Shakur all the credit in the world because he beat the life out of T.O. It wasn't even close, and it was like, hey. And the thing I love about the sport is, if you watch it long enough, you will see people will come and people will go. People emerge and people go away. Just like everybody, just like we seen Tank. Guess what? There's some guys coming behind. You know, Abdullah Mason, that's gonna be better than we ever seen. So we just gotta be honest, man. It's like I've been hearing about this young dude that's out of Texas. I can't remember his name at the moment, but I'm hearing we got the next middleweight champion coming up. He's only 17 right now, so it's always gonna be somebody to replace these guys, man. So
enjoy
you can't even
boxing.
get connected to a fighter. They'll be over before you know it.
Yeah, get it back to enjoying this shit. I ain't saying you gotta be soft, man. Have your opinion, but don't make it personal. Y'all be trying to. I've heard people try to convince an audience not to support a fighter, but support a guy that could be a contemporary. This shit is different, bro. Like, they all trying to figure it out. We be And I'm speaking to the so-called men and the OGs. Like, y'all, have y'all ever been in position that these fighters are in when you got multi-millions on the table?
Never.
Ain't shit. Like, if this was your sons that was in these dudes' position, would you be up on your live stream talking about how they failures and selling out? Yeah. Nah, hell nah. You get me? And I feel like that's how the sport need to be covered a lot more honestly, bro.
Yeah.
Emotion is okay, but passion is better.
That stuff.
Leave the emotion, bring the passion, bro. When you hear me get amped up, it ain't me being emotional. I'm passionate. I really don't think that we should spend our time tearing down the sport that you say you want to see grow. How? Ain't nothing you said good, like since you opened your mouth, and that's what most people do. Yeah, let me complain about all the shit that I'm telling you. I see this shit regularly. I hear it. I see it.
They laugh with us, man. Just can tell you, the people in boxing, the reason they don't respect YouTubers like they should is so many clowns. I done had Keith Conley tell me that. I done had Bernard Hackett tell me that. You dudes, he'll say, y'all YouTubers the worst. YouTubers the worst. And if you think about it, they're not lying when they say that, because you can't fight what the truth is. The truth is everybody is willing to be a whore for their assets. Yeah. Us YouTubers know what that is. If you trying to get your AdSense right, it's dudes that say anything for their AdSense. So I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised, and it's only going to get worse.
That's people that choose views and money over their integrity. And I know that's something that a lot of people don't talk about. I always chose integrity first. Like, it's stuff that there's stories for a fact. Some of them have made it to the internet. A nice number of them haven't. That I know for a fact. If I go to break these type of stories, everybody's listening to it. Like, yeah, it'd be shit you get me. But I know if that information got into some of these dudes' poems, man, oh my God, what they do for it, bro. I'm not willing to tear down a single individual in life for no money. That's not our jobs. Like, we got our platforms. Like, think about it. If you had to ask yourself, most people that got platforms, you had to say, for you to spend this amount of time doing something, you got some type of love for it, right? So at some point in time, like, that's what your content need to reflect, right? I ain't saying everything got to be good and you ain't gonna complain. Stuff I be annoyed about, but it's the way you do it, man. And y'all make it personal. Y'all do hit pieces, like I said. Now you seeing content creators at an alarming rate go back and forth with the fighters, and I know the easy way to describe it. Fighters are sensitive, and I would agree. I think so. But wouldn't we all be? You getting your fucking work judged, your life's work judged by some out of shape mother that can't run a mile, a lap, can't throw a proper jab. You will be sensitive too to that criticism. You'll be like, bro, like, and that's the problem. Like, people talk as if they could do better, or they talking like they could do this shit. You know what I'm saying? And we don't got enough people that just stand in tune with the message that they started with. I seen some people start so humble, and then they get to a point where it's like, nah, they just hell with it. Let me just go in on boxing right now. Let me just fuck it up.
Don't let them get no credentials.
I was gonna ask this question.
Now I'm about to tell you
how many of these people who have boxing channels do you think that these people actually sat down and wrote out a mission statement? Something that they wouldn't even deviate from. Right. So before we could even talk about losing integrity, you got to establish it first. I don't think it's one of those things that's just naturally inherent. It's a concerted. It's a decision that you got to make. Like, yo, this is who I'm gonna be. This is what I'm going to stand for, and this is what I won't compromise. Otherwise, you see what we see, which is people going to be going whichever way the wind blows. Yes. So you got to establish that first. And I don't know how many of these people have actually sat down and really thought about, like, damn, who am I? What do I want my channel to represent? And what is it that I want my audience to consume? Right? Like, if I come over your crib and you invite me over for dinner, you're going to probably think long and hard about what it is that you're going to serve me. You're going to make sure that the dishes are clean. You ain't going to serve me no water in a dirty ass glass.
This is my guy.
You know what I'm saying? You want to be hospitable. You want things to be a certain way because it's a reflection of you. You know what I'm saying? Your house is going to be in order and all that other good stuff. So it's like,
you know the problem with
that got to be established first.
That makes sense. But you got to remember, and I always say this all the time, a lot of brothers can't even read and write. And when I say that, I don't mean that literally. they don't grow up with proper decorum. They don't grow up with doing things in a respectful manner. So you ask somebody who's acting like a wild animal to do things that they don't know how to do. So when they get on the internet, the worse they do, the more they get paid. It's a prime example. Like when I cover Adrian Broner, I was telling my wife I might have to take a chill pill from her because that nigga's crazy. And I don't like that stuff in my spirit. Not many people will say that. Most people say, oh, you're getting your best views ever. Keep talking about it. I'm telling you, it's just so rare that people have intestinal fortitude to understand that I can't sell myself. Like I said, Adrian Barnes, a prime example. The more he acts like a filthy pig, the more money he gets. The more he's doing obscene stuff, the more money he gets. So it's like basically they feel like they do better when they do worse. Same thing they sell the wire. And I think that's what you're getting as an overall for our culture. People trying to be as nasty and decrepit as they possibly can to garner attention. And then you got guys like us who grew up with parents who wouldn't let us do that. We in shock by this, but that's what you get now.
One, Justin and guys, gentlemen, can I just share this last one and I'm gonna get off, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Well, you brothers are enlightening my heart, man. On the side of the create on YouTube side, because you guys are YouTube creators and I'm not. I'm just a fan. Just love boxers. Just happen to love boxers and boxing. But I remember Shannon Sharp interviewing Shakur Stevenson. And Young King, you said something. You don't invite people into your home and then insult the shit out of them. That interview with Shakur Stevenson from those three grown men, even though two the main ones, you know, but Shannon and my boy
Ocho.
Right. These guys are grown, man, 58 years old, right? And the way they spoke to him, a gentleman, a guy who just won. I told my wife, I said, this is the insulting crap that give a bad smack to content creators. This is not how you're supposed to treat a guest, man. I'm not going to invite you into my space and then insult you, right? So there is a lot of that. There's a lot of that on YouTube. And for the life of me, I don't know how they even stay on the air. I don't know. But I do know now people love to soak that up, you know. And you also, young man, you were saying about Clarissa Shields. Here's what I heard from her. Because the complaint is this: oh, you're fighting bums. Now watch this, guys. Back to who's paying you the money. Clarissa said, I fight whomever they put in front of me. Floyd say, whoever these people that he pointed to put in front of me, money people, I fight them. So don't try to go over my work like I pick and choose. It's whom they put in front of me. So I'm not a bum because I beat these bums, you know, but these are bums they put in front of me, right?
You know, it's funny. You just made me think of something. She and her, I know it seemed it's premature, maybe a little early. She might be in her Money May stage. You know, the women, they operate differently than what the men do. She beat up some really good fighters on her way up from the start of her career all the way to now. Seemed like she bag chasing, but with legacy attached to it as well. And y'all just got to sit back and enjoy it. And if not, then find somebody to beat her and stop complaining. That's it. Because I don't know nobody that's going to get in there and beat her right now. Just jump right up in there and just beat her. Just don't know.
We got a monster from Ohio. You come to 47. We got somebody for him.
Listen, man, you guys have a good one. Just I'm out. You guys take care.
Appreciate you, Tim. We're going to keep cooking, man. Appreciate you. Yes, shout out to Dante, man. I appreciate the love, man. Everybody that hit that super chat, hit the Cash App, I appreciate you. Shout out to Dante. He said, continue supporting these young chats. Appreciate the dub, my guy.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
KB, there was something else that you mentioned a couple.
You was just saying something, man?
I was saying there was something else that you had said too about like being a student.
Right.
I think this is another thing that I feel is extremely, extremely important. In fact, I feel like it's imperative as boxing fans that sometimes we just watch boxing for the sake of watching boxing.
Mm-hmm.
Like just throwing a random ass card like Baja Boxing or Boxing Azteca, or one of these Japanese events, and just watch it. Just no interest,
Mm-hmm.
not interest, but not let me say interest. Not being so invested in who the hell is fighting and just watching
Mm-hmm.
boxing for the sake of watching boxing.
Right.
Because I don't feel like as fans we do that enough.
Nah, myself included. It's some cars that get by me. I'll be a little annoyed that I ain't, being in my position, that I ain't make sure I watched it. Just want to support it as much as possible, man. And again, seeing the way that people cover it, it makes me want to double and triple down. I think they deserve better. But we as consumers, I get it, we deserve better too. But that don't mean just because they ain't giving us better, we gotta be salty about everything we watch. Shout out to
Yeah,
Lisa.
but there's some damn good fights that happen under our noses.
Yeah.
That we're not checking out because we're so busy engaged in the news cycle. That's the other thing too. I feel like when you have X amount of channels talking about the same topics,
Mm-hmm.
it's very easy to get caught up in the feedback loop. So
Yeah.
now instead of us talking about what the hell, how Brandon Figueroa versus Tomoki Kameda may play out, we end up finding ourselves talking about what the hell is going on with Devin Haney or Shakur's brittle hands and grip strength, or whatever the hell the in vogue topic is. When you have so much boxing taking place, like Dub was just talking about the card going on tonight, the matchroom card. You got what's my man's name? Corey Marksman. Too Smooth. You
Yeah,
got
I'm
him
gonna
fighting
watch.
tonight, and I
I'm gonna
love
watch.
watching that dude fight. Yo, his last
Me
fight.
too. Me too. Me
Oh
too.
my goodness, he put on a
Me
clinic.
too.
But
I
we're not
like
gonna be
him.
talking about that shit though, because we're gonna be talking about whatever the hell Tank said about this
Guilty,
person.
man. Guilty. Yeah, man. Yeah.
But
I
but I'm gonna
definitely
tell
gonna
you though,
watch it
bro,
though.
it's addictive. It's like eating
Yeah.
chips to some degree. Like you look at a bag of chips, right? And the serving size says 9 chips. Who the hell
Yeah.
could eat 9 chips out the party size bag and just roll
And
it
be
up and
good.
just throw the
Yeah.
fucking rubber band around it? It's hard to do
Yeah, be
that.
like,
And then just
nah,
move on to something else. So
right.
you gotta kind of like resist that urge to engage, because I used to find myself in that loop where I'm channel hopping, where like
Yeah.
I promise you, bro, I've gotten to the point now where the only person like that does this type of content that
Right.
I'm subscribed to is you.
That's crazy.
Everything else, as far as boxing is concerned, like I'm subscribed to the promoters channels, like I'm subscribed to Matchroom, to
That
Top
shit is
Rank.
saying something given the type of person you are, because you ain't tuning into anything.
Nah, I'm not.
That I know that personally.
And it's no
That mean I'm
disrespect to
doing my
anybody
job
else.
the right
Listen,
way. Mm-hmm.
to all everybody out there, do your thing. But it's like,
You don't
okay, it's
watch the
like,
Asiatic black man? Wow.
no, I don't. And I fuck with you, BBO. You know what I'm saying? I don't. I'm not even gonna sit here and lie to you. I don't. I'm not subscribed to
Hey,
you. I ain't subscribed
salute.
to B3, KQ, KC, KO, fucking Jab Queen,
Shout out to the
B1 and them.
Just Do
I'm not
Boxing
subscribed to
fam,
none of
man.
them. Cause it's like by the time I get to 8 o'clock, you come on at 8 o'clock. By the time I get to 8 o'clock and I'm listening to KB, I done already heard everything that I'm gonna hear on everybody else's channel. So I'm gonna just keep it to just one. Like I'm gonna just keep it a stack of y'all. I'm not even lying, bro.
Talk to him.
It's
That
funny.
mean we covering boxing, y'all. You hear me?
You know the funny thing about you saying that?
Just doing the rise for me. Shout out, they the family. Shout out to the rise. They
You
already
know,
know.
it's
Senior,
funny
my guy.
saying, and because I think what you're saying is really true. Because I've had to look at, because I do come on at like 8, 9 o'clock. I've had to kind of change the way I look at boxing, because you can't just report the news because people done already spoke about it. But
Yeah.
sometimes when you get a chance to speak about stuff, like when you see, Big Baby Anderson going through anxiety, how people like to laugh at him when he's telling you stuff like he's scared to see how he could look if he end up like Muhammad Ali from fighting. But when you get to some of those deeper issues, man, you really can have a great conversation, because
Yeah.
watching Adrian Broner destroy himself has given me some of the greatest times to actually put a mirror on myself and say, like I just, like, for the first time since I probably was like 16, I'm under 300 pounds, because watching AB eat like a dog, it made me say, what the hell am I doing? You know what I mean? And I think that's the cool thing, is you got to be able to look at boxing through a real lens and figure out what you can talk about and how it affects you in real life. Because I think Adrian Bronner has showed me when you do worse, you make more, but you don't have to fall for that trap. You don't have to fall. The dude was in the hospital with pancreatitis, about to die, still drinking, and people still was watching him. But these
Yeah.
are the same people who will watch Amy Winehouse, abuse herself till she's gone.
Yeah,
So you can't
they'll
be
watch you.
surprised about that because we love car crashes, man.
They'll watch you
We love to see
self-destruct.
people do that. Go ahead.
You speaking all facts. It's like something about negativity that spreads so fast. It's like wildfire. Like you could almost have nothing to offer if somebody could make you the brunt end of the jokes. Then they'll tune in. Like I done seen some wild stuff, man. Like this is the year of the weird, man. This is the era of the weird. Like that shit works, and it's a lot of broken and hurt people in this boxing space because I can't think of nothing else. Man, I don't know why I'm hearing myself. It's nothing else that would make people be able to tune into such negative rhetoric all day. Like you got to be unhappy to want to listen to that kind of stuff. Like, damn, you don't want to say nothing good. Like,
I don't consider
said,
you in that space, L Dub. I don't consider you in that space. Like L Dub, you don't really have boxing conversations. You're more informative, and I'm tuned into you. That's how I be finding out about whatever the hell is going on with the rankings, who this guy is and that guy. So yeah, you and behind the hands. But I don't consider y'all like y'all are different to me. I don't know how the hell to categorize y'all. Cause like behind the hands is mostly interviews and he posts fights.
They pure boxing, I guess. I'm not saying that I'm not, but they really like L Dub don't follow nothing that's trending. He gonna talk like pure boxing and behind the hands got a whole channel without an opinion really on it. That's rare and that's dope. So like they really pure. That's why I always shout them out. Tell them, man, that's the fax machine. That's the plug. He never gave me no bad info ever. And like, again, I've never seen nobody break down rankings that way. It's been people come in here and ask me certain shit. I'm like, yo, if you tune in to L Dub, trust me, man, you'll get them ranking questions.
I say the same thing. Refer to L Dub. Like you want to know what the hell is going on.
Pure boxing channels. Like they don't cover nothing.
Yeah, just like information, and that's it.
Like just boxing.
Like I can't recall a time where I've ever heard L Dub talk about anything that was going on in the media cycle.
He don't really do it
extensively. You know what I mean? It might get a mere mention, but then for the most part, it's just like, yo, this is what's going on in the rankings. Right. This is the card that's going on. And I also love the fact that in the community section, he posts fights that are going on abroad. Like he might post a link to a card that's going on, like with RCC or with IBA or something like that.
He send me so much, I'll be like, damn, I didn't know this card was going on. Like tap in. He always do it. He all boxing all the time. That's why I say I really appreciate what you do. You know what I mean? Because me, man, it'd be hard not to cover the stuff I be seeing. I'd be like, I just use it as the way to try to get boxing is just do with these hot topics instead of being an echo chamber and saying all the same stuff people saying. Because I know most people go to the super critical route. I try to just enjoy it, man, and be like what we seen, what we enjoyed, man. And that's how I cover it, man. But Dub, definitely one of the boxing purists and behind the hands TV, my dog. He gonna put you on to so many fighters that you ain't heard of. You know, street fighters too. Ones on the come up. I mean, you name it, you gonna see it over there. Hrgovic made it humble for that slap. He is. Shout out to everybody, man. We was building on that. We just Tim came up, man. We took the conversation somewhere else, but yeah, we was building on it. That's gonna be a good heavyweight scrap. I might try to call that fight tomorrow. But I know the ladies is scrapping too, and I want to see all the boxing, all of it. I'm gonna watch the fight later on, the card later on. I'm gonna watch as much of it as I can, man. Yeah, they be hating T-Mac. They make it hard to like watch the film without like, you know, suspending the streams, and they make it real hard to do that stuff. But yeah, Hrgovic getting stopped tomorrow. I don't think that fight going the distance. It could, but the way they fight, it's gonna be a violent fight. I think he's gonna be strong early, like how he normally is. I think he can create some moments. I think that's where he'll have his best moments, if at all, right early. But once he start to wear down a bit, like I said, I think Moses gonna do what he do. I like Hrgovic, but that experience alone ain't gonna get him out of this one. I think the youngin is prepped for that, for the stage. Like the rap engine. Yeah, see,
Yeah.
yeah,
They
yeah,
kept
they follow
sniping
they
me. They
follow
kept sniping me, T-Mac. Like every time I went on there.
The sad thing about it is, to be honest, some of us try to cover it that way. And like I said, when I first got on YouTube, I tried to be more of a peers. But I'll be lying to you to say I could spend this much time and not make any money doing it. So sometimes you do gotta kind of be a little more entertaining. Because I'll be honest, and I never mixed no bones about this. BBO started on Just Dude's channel. That's where I started.
Yeah.
And it's one of them things where, I seen how Just did it. I said, yo, this is dope. But let me do this and let me try this. And you know what's funny about it? I was able to find an audience, but don't think that people don't love the sport. That's why I try to add history in what I talk about. But man, it's very tough when you're trying to make a few dollars doing it, and people don't watch real boxing because they have no sense of history. They don't realize that we seen Bernard Hopkins dealing with the same thing Shakur was dealing with, except for Larry Merchant got up there, talked about him like a dog, and said, "How long you gonna do this?"
Yeah.
Bernard, how long you gonna do it? And Bernard said, I gotta feed my family. It's that simple, man. These ain't new concepts. These ain't things that we haven't seen before. We seen Shakur go get Chill. We seen Roy Jones go chase James Toney down and said, "Oh, let's make the fight now." So it's just, this stuff ain't new, man. Everybody like to try to play like we seeing something new. It's the same old game, just new players inserted.
I think we need to change the game too. If the players ain't gonna change the shit, they need to go as well, man. It just need to be more building of the sport. Because I hear that's what people always talking about, how it's dying and this and that. But it's like, what do you contribute to it then? Right? Like, are you contributing to the death of boxing? Because I don't see it dying. All this damn money in this sport, it shouldn't be dying. Right? Something ain't making sense. Shout out to Dub. I'm hip. I mean, my guy was talking about that behind the scenes, the Pacheco and Fogle. You know what I mean? I'm hearing that could be the matchup. I think Fogle gonna have his tough time with Pacheco. It's gonna be a tough fight for him.
I don't think it's dying, man. You can't be buying planes like Jake Paul is doing, and the sport is dying. That don't sound like that make any sense.
Yeah.
That don't sound like it make no sense, man. That dude just bought a big plane. I don't think you buying planes with something that's dead.
That was dope. T.O., this version of T.O., without the racist remarks, madman, and just like going out there just trying to win, trying your best to say the right stuff and do it as well. I could support that. What he on? So I just hope he stay. The politics, aka politics, don't stop him from chasing whatever he's chasing. Because I hear him talking that undisputed stuff a lot. I hope he's able to chase and pursue those fights. But I could get behind him bringing out the kids. I thought that was really thoughtful. That was a good thought. It was a good moment for him. And I'm telling you, shit like that, I would love for him to know that shit like that is what's gonna get you from feeling like people want to see you lose. I think that's self-inflicted. I think that's in his head. I don't think it's like that. I don't think boxing is against the man. He just turned the corner and he ain't never turned back. You know what I'm saying? So, but this is a start. Like, you fight somebody that's your friend. There's a little storyline. The fight wasn't overly entertaining. So what? Get over it. You won it. You did what you needed to do. You move on to the next. You had them kids out there. Like, you start to rewrite yourself. You know what I'm saying? A little bit. Still the takeover. I want to be able to support the dude wholeheartedly. I just don't like when he go left. You know what I mean? Had a corny dry humor. Do the dancing in the camera like he was doing with Shakur. All that shit is cool. The rubber feet is weird, but yeah, do that. Just stay away from the other shit. And you good. And I think the boxing world will support you. You're a 3-division champion. You in a division where it could get thick up there at the top. It's fighters that people will want to see you fight. If you get in there and you make the fights, I don't see no reason for people to hate TFU.
Let me ask you this.
I think he actually a good kid. I just think he's a bit misguided.
Justin, what was Rolly waiting on, man? I thought he was waiting on the bus, man, where he was waiting to fight.
Yeah.
I don't know what he was waiting on.
I said this the other day. That's why I wasn't a fan of I'm not a fan of friends fighting for that number one reason, that reason only. Because I'm not for sure that I can't bet on you being able to turn that switch off and want to kill the guy that you really got love for. And people try to say, oh, well, the money, that still don't change what's in you, fam. When you don't want to cause bodily harm to somebody, that's a weird situation I have to be in front of. You ever had to put hands on somebody, you ain't want to do it, and they ain't even family? Imagine somebody you really like, are you somebody you really rock with? So I don't know. I just don't. That's another way for us to be cheated out of our money and complain. You beg for friends to fight and then was mad that you seen friendly ass fight. You know what I'm saying? I want to see people that want to knock each other head off. What I want to see is Michaela Mayer and Chantel Cameron. That how they was head to head, face to face. I want to see, Moses Itauma and Filip Hrgovic. That's what I want. I want to see that kind of shit. I want to see people that just want to beat each other ass. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see nobody that got I said it earlier the other day, manufacture their beef and their issues. You don't got one if you got to do that, fam. And I'm not willing to bet my money that you just going to turn all that shit off for a fight. That's why I think it played out that way. I swear I do. I think a part of me really seen blood. T.O., man, this dude still was going backwards. It's like, man, I just can't. Then his awkward ass.
He didn't want to hurt him.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like that. I feel like he really could have hurt T.O. Right. Coming forward, imagine what Rolly would have did. Coming forward, throwing punches. Imagine what he would have really did. He bust his eye. That was like minimal. Like Rolly was not doing half the shit I think he could have did, or at least attempted to do. And I don't think Tio was being that difficult of a puzzle. So, and you know what? I'm just not.
He did a lot of weighting against Ryan Garcia too, though. If you think about it, he did a lot of weighting in Ryan Garcia. Ryan just waited with him. That's the only difference. Yeah. He was waiting like a mug. If you watch that fight, he waited a lot in that fight too. I just think Ryan waited with him.
He was being first a lot too, though. So I was cool with the waiting because I was seeing him be first. In this fight, he was waiting and not being first, and he wasn't even being last at certain points. You can't win a fight like that unless you got nuclear power. And I don't feel like you punching so hard that as soon as you touch him, like it's not that. So like he can't tell me that going backwards was the best way to approach that fight. Ishmael Salas said, you talk about being a Hall of Famer. This is not how a Hall of Famer fight. He really said, I just was watching the fight. It's crazy before I hit the live button.
Yeah, he did say that.
We watched the fight again, listening to it. I love doing that, going back, seeing shit. I just seen apprehension on both sides. I seen two people that was thinking about what they could do to each other rather than just all out executing. And could you fully blame them? Them dudes, and I said it the whole time, they pulled out rubber feet, rubber ducks. They press conferences was weird. The build-up was weird. And then they tried to fake turn it up a notch and with the manufacturer beat towards the end. That shit was a bromance. Those was two people that man, look, they set the table. The story came out about how Rolly got $5,000, I think, from T.O. I think that's the way it went. When he had no money, ain't even like no questions asked. Like, bro, you done broke bread. It's different. And I'm talking real shit. Fuck the entertainment. I'm talking about man shit, fam. You ever been in a situation like that? You can't just turn all of that shit off because people said so. Because, I'm getting paid. So now I can trick my brain into, and some people are wired where they can turn that switch off. I promise you they are. But I don't think that's most. And because of that, I'm not willing to bet my money on that. That's why I want to see people fight that want to fight each other. Not people that got to be convinced to fight. None of that shit. Like, and even Rolly setting the table. Oh, man, T.O. was my last option. Man, if I lose the belt to anybody, man, it'll be the T. You can't say and set the table that way and then go fight like that and convince me as the viewer that you gave it everything. And why I'm not faulting you? Because I know that's your boy. He hugged you the way you pushed him, like at the end, like they embraced. But Rolly did the little push off on T.O. at the end, like, bro, I know you beat, man. I'm telling you. Why I don't demand for friends to fight respectfully. I'm not protecting nobody. The minute that two friends say, yo, I want to fight, cool. We ain't got to convince you to do it, or the situation, maybe this, I don't know, maybe the order of things in boxing, right? T.O. moving up, like you would be stupid not to take that opportunity. But Rolly saying that was his last option, and then them talking about how you love him. Man, my heart towards T.O. never changed. Bro, it sounded like y'all fucking broke up. I'm just being real. It sounded like y'all had a breakup. It sounded like y'all had a breakup, man. You know, when I started doing good, You know, that's when Tio changed up on me. You know, my heart towards Tio never changed. I always loved him and I still love him. I'm like, bro, all right, Whitney Houston. God damn, fam. Like, yeah,
Hey, you know
y'all
what?
really duped
That's the same
ourselves.
thing that happened with Abdullah Mason.
I'm telling
His
you.
dad was in the corner cussing him out, telling him the
That
truth,
shit
because
crazy.
anybody that know Albert
Kissed him
Bell
on the
and
forehead.
Abdullah Mason is super tight.
Right. Same thing for him though. Like, all right. And I ain't
You
even
could tell he was pulling punches.
I didn't
We was
even
booing Abdullah because he was pulling punches.
I didn't even deep dive into the Abdullah Mason aspect of him being cool. But look, bro, even for him, as dangerous as he is, in some spots, it was like, I know he giving you a tough run, but it's like, bro, like the little interaction in the corner when he says something about stopping him, like you almost asked for the okay to stop him. That's because that's somebody that you got love for, and I'm not saying that people
He
can't.
said he didn't want to hurt him. That's the part
Turn the
that got
switch
me.
off, but it's a lot to do, and I feel like it's so much talent in boxing where the friendship is being overblown, right? And we always talk about it with Corey. He said, "Yo, Keyshawn Davis is the only person I won't fight." I understood it. Everybody else, you get me, and unless they get in each other way, I don't feel like they have to. I just don't. I don't feel like that. I really don't. I don't want to see two people that mutually respect and broke bread, slept under the same roof. Bro, man, they go out there and make silent agreements and give us a 12-round sparring match. Think about how you really gonna hate them dudes. You gonna hate them. You think you don't like them now? Bro, let them dudes go out there and get paid millions to give us a sparring. Bro, y'all gonna hate them. Y'all go. So again, that's my only reason. I want everybody to hear me clearly. The minute them two say, man, yo, got money on the table, and I think we should do it. I'm all in. I'll be the first that sign me up first. Put my name top on the list in all bold cap letters, fam. Just do boxing. Yes, I want to sign me up for that shit. But man, we seen it there a little bit with Abdullah Mason. We seen it with Rolly and Tio. I never seen Tio be that inaccurate with punches. I'm talking about placement of the shots and all. That shit looked weird. I was like, fam, what is this? It's not like Rolly some defensive savant. Like, bro, punch him in his face. He doing the same shit that y'all say Shakur do. Jump straight back. And was using the ring. I was like, fam, yo, Tio throwing combination air punches. I was like, dude, that's why Rolly got up out of there. Like, look at my face and look at his. Like, I get it. Rolly, you don't feel like he did shit to you because it looked like it was on his mind the whole time. He hurt you. It looked like it was a little bit of hesitation. Then he went for it. But it's like just naturally, this is not somebody that you got that smoke for. The way you was talking about Tank, like you built that up. And even that, you ain't even dislike that dude, let alone you ain't had no relationship with Tank the way you did with Tio. You remember you seen Tank after all that time, and what they do, dap them right up. Like this is like, bro, I'm telling you, man, y'all keep talking about how it ain't no friends in boxing. Keep lying to yourself. And the more people say it, the more I hear fighters come out and say somehow they won't fight. Telling you, Fram, I just want to see the fighters fight that want to fight each other. I don't think I'm asking for too much or not enough. That's it.
We never seen Oliver McCall fight Tyson.
Say that again.
We never seen Mike Tyson fight Oliver McCall. We never seen Mike Tyson fight Riddick Bowe.
It's a lot of fights though.
Riddick Bowe was on Larry King. Mike Tyson was on Larry King, and he said, "I would never fight Riddick Bowe."
I'm telling you, go further back, bro.
This is my guy.
Yeah, you can go further back. It's a lot. Some of the legends, some of the people that people rant and rave about. I mean, it was teams, and keeping fighters away from each other. Like it's a lot of that. It was a lot of that going on. So I just try not to, like, look, reason why I try not to overblow the friend aspect, because it's just one more narrative to spew into boxing and ruin the space. One more thing to complain about. Oh, everybody's too friendly. Bro, this is not the streets for all you fake tough guys, fam. They professional athletes, right? Everybody ain't got to be at war to give you a good fight. You know what I'm saying? And everybody, ain't going to be super friendly, right? Some people going to be friendly, but they going to be able to give you a fight. And I respect and commend those ones that's able to do it, but not everybody is wired like that. And I'm cool with that being the case. You know what I'm saying? I ain't, he paying you, so now you got to hate him. Like, that's not what's in your heart. The money not about to change that. And that's what I think we seen this past Saturday with Tio and Rolly. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I ain't overly critical of either one. I get it, bro. It's still something there. You kiss the man after a 12-round battle. I'm not kissing no man on the forehead, period, after 12 rounds. I'm not kissing sweat and grease. I'm not kissing you on the forehead anyway. I would adapt you up. I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with it. To each his own, but it's not wrong with showing you. That's the way you show. But that's very telling. Man, I care about you, man. Damn, man, we made it through the 12 rounds, man. Damn, you know what I'm saying? Like, man,
yeah,
man, shit was crazy. My folks running from Tank. I don't think nobody running from Tank though. I just think I just hope he get everything in order in his personal life, so when he return, he 100% him, and he could really go after the fights that they said he want. I just think just as off topic, because I seen your comment. I just think with the biggest names, they all get paid something that none of his opponents get paid. And I think that's heavily influenced fights being made and not being made. I do. I could be wrong as hell, but I really don't think, because to me, that's how I look at it. If he's really the big fight, the way people say he is, and I agree, right? He's a big deal. You would have to be a dummy to not fight him. And that's any top fighter that ever been in conversations about fighting him. And wait till he actually come back, and if they revisit some of these fights and let some definitive information, Creo, come out that guys are 100%, we could say for sure, just not trying to fight him and ducking him or avoiding, and watch how I talk about it. But right now, I just think
ain't nobody really ducking nobody, man. I think that's all talk.
PBC make a lot of in-house fights, as do a lot of other promotional companies, and I think that's one way to keep the money rolling. I think he's a big part of making money for over on that side. And again, it's just my opinion of it. I think they've done everything possible to keep that rolling. I don't think that has anything to do with him ducking, being scared, but I think people, sometimes we get caught up in how we think the fighters are moving and should be moved based on the talent that we feel like we seeing. So as good as Tank is, right, and he's shown it 30 times straight. You know what I mean? 31 one counter draw. He showed you how special he could be, right? People feel like that amount of talent should be in front of other guys that would be deemed on the level, or these 50-50 type fights. And I get it, but if Tank Davis is your investment, we just talking money and making fights with him, what your sole purpose would be, what? To make him the most money possible, to put him, you get what I'm saying, to put him in the best positions possible to keep winning.
I think not only that, they made a mistake with Adrian Bronner by matching him too tough. And I think what you get with Tank is a symptom of how hard they matched Adrian. They shouldn't have matched Adrian Bronner that tough, because he was so charismatic.
I get it, but Bronner, AB was chasing the bread.
I'm saying it's them building somebody from scratch. I'm talking about the PBC machine kind of building somebody from scratch, even though
you can learn
from Golden, well, I would say,
but
you're not going to put him in those fights that you put AB in.
They found a way to make money, in my opinion, without having to take the most dangerous risks. And I think when you found a winning formula, you continue to do exactly that. Now I think he's gotten to a point now where he comes back, people will really want to see those fights that we ask about. So I think that the possibility is there if the intent is behind it, right? The dude can make the fights if he want, but I don't think truly that nobody's ever, like, none of these names, like the Devins and Shakurs, I don't think people are ducking them. I just think it got to make sense. If I see that, I wouldn't have no problem saying it. That's the thing. I just want definitive proof, not like speculation, not like some tweets or half-assed information. Like, you know what I'm saying? When that situation was going on the last time, I had the privilege of speaking to, somebody on the opposite team, man, and I was able to hear some stuff. So ultimately, I walked away from that knowing we wasn't getting that fight. I just feel like fights that as big as what he would be with these other names, the sport has, like, the powers that be has to give the fight a realistic chance of being made, rather than just like speculation and people arguing about it. That's the problem. Like, you know what I mean? With some of the biggest fights for him, it's been preliminary discussions, shit like that. That's not gonna make a fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, it got to be real intent behind it, in my opinion. So, but shout out to JB. He said, keep fighting a good fight, fellas. You know we on the job. Shout out to my baby girl. I see Miss Just Dudes in the building. Ain't nobody thinking about or running from Tank. That was funny. Look, and the baby girl got to talk her trash. You know it. Said, yes, we want to see. I'm going to get you before you get me a boxing match. Shout out to Lisa too, man. Rivera's, appreciate you, family. Appreciate the love, man. He said duck is the most overly used term in boxing. Guys call dudes a duck. If you ask them what their criteria for a duck, they don't have one. Yeah, it's definitely overused, like really bad. It destroys a lot of good boxing conversations. That's why I highlighted the fact that I got a chance to talk to a matchmaker and somebody that been in boxing long enough, putting on fights. And, you know, you get to go in depth a little bit. Cornelius, shout out to my dog. You get to go in depth a little bit with why fights don't be getting made. And, like, just having an honest conversation, you got to think, it ain't no narrative to push on the phone when you're talking to somebody. Ain't no audience to convince. So the word duck never came up when you hear why these fights don't happen. In fact, like you'll hear, it'll be something more simple, man. Like dudes be ready to stop a fight because of gloves. I'm dead serious. Like it could be the smallest shit that'll stop a fight, but it won't be scared. It won't be, the conversation is not that guys is scared. Like, you know, when people scared, just imagine choosing to do something for money, right? Actually being good at it and then being scared to do it. Just don't make sense, do it? How did you even get yourself established to the point where people know you to be a talented or a top fighter, right? You had to do that. You had to put in work to get that, for people to even look at you that way, right? So it's like now you telling me these guys are in position to make the most money possible and they're gonna be scared to do it. Now I just think it's business. think it's timing. Do I think it's times where guys don't be wanting smoke? Yeah, I do. But I don't think it's nearly as often as what people make it seem. And a lot of times, like, we had more in-depth conversations about these fights than the business of boxing do. And I know that to be a fact. Like, we be going in depth. We'd start talking about splits, money, right? All type of shit. Where a fight could be at, where it makes sense at, all types of shit. And in reality, the business of boxing, the guys that can make that a reality for us have not even explored any of that shit. Maybe they thought about it, but it's not enough real conversations that can move the needle and get the fight over the hump. So a lot of times we be arguing about shit that they don't even be planning on giving us.
Yep. Because in their minds, before they even get to talking about facts and figures, they got to figure out, especially if it's two separate sides, they got to figure out whether or not the risk is worth the reward. Especially during that whole other side of the street saga, it's like, why the hell would I put my guy in there to potentially lose if we could just keep the gravy train rolling over here?
They think that's somehow being scared, but in that world, that's good business. And that's what I think has heavily influenced his opponent selection. That's just me. I could be wrong as hell, but there's people out there that genuinely think that the reason the fights with him hasn't happened with him and certain guys is because those guys have ducked him. His handlers, the people that push him, can't even say that, and that's the honest truth. That's why when the conversation comes up and it's somebody speaking on his behalf, like that's considered part of his team or in the know with what's going on his side, you will hear them talk about how they looking to make these fights in the future. Think about it. If the real reason that they're having happen is because guys don't want to fight them, what's stopping that individual from saying that in the public? It don't even got to be in the words, oh, they're ducking them. You can be like, man, it's harder than I thought to make these fights, especially with the bigger names. These guys just don't want to get in there. What would stop said individual from, just revealing that information, right? Like, you get me? So sometimes you just got to really listen to the powers that be. Listen to the people when they speak. You know what I mean? You'll get more answers than you realize, man. And you'll realize that it's just not guys running away from fights and opportunities. Like, because you got to be a dummy to box. Like, I say this, you got to be a little crazy to box, right? Anyway, out of all this shit to do, you got to be a lot of crazy. Then to get in it and do it, be good at it, and then be scared to do it, that's very confusing. Those things don't align. Think about something, y'all, like real life shit. Think about something in life that you good at. Is there anything that you could think of that you good at? And imagine being elite at it, like top of the top at it. Anything that you do in life. Now imagine being scared to do it. How did you get to the point where you was that good at it, right? Think about that. Like really deep thoughts, real set, man. Put your thinking cap on for that. Imagine something you do in life, anything at all that you know you do very well. Can you think of yourself being scared to do that shit? Especially if they tell you it's millions of dollars to do it. Think about it.
I think it's a possibility, but I feel like what separates the people who do it at a high level, not just the people who are capable of doing it at a high level, because being capable and actually executing, those are two totally different things.
Right.
But the guys and the women who are able to execute at a high level, I think the thing that separates them is their ability to regulate their emotions. It's not that they're not scared or they don't ever have any type of reservations or they don't experience trepidation. I'm pretty sure that shit happens, especially if you're facing somebody who is capable of doing some crazy shit, like in the sport of boxing. I've heard guys like Mike Tyson express being afraid. I've heard George Foreman talk about being scared, like walking up to the ring. And George Foreman is, he's known for being one of the most ferocious fighters ever. We've heard Tank Davis, who knocks people out for a living, express concern about Ryan's left hook. Like, I was nervous. I didn't see it catch people with that hook. And so me personally, as a fan, when I hear those things and I see these guys carry through anyway, I salute them. I'm like, hey, these some brave motherfuckers, right? Like, to use the analogy of Superman not being brave, right? Like Superman is not brave because Superman is indestructible. To be brave, to be courageous, you have to be facing some type of fear, some type of reservation, and regardless of whatever it is in your mind that's telling you that, damn, there's a chance I could get crushed, there's a chance I could take an L, and you just spit in the face of all that, and you say, you know what, I'm gonna do this shit anyway, and you put your best foot forward.
Yeah, I think what you're saying is real, but just imagine it though. Like there's a certain amount of fear there, but I don't think fear to the point where you're unwilling to go perform is what I'm saying. Like even through the fear that you just you highlighted so perfectly, man. Mike Tyson fought through that shit. Got there and still did it. So that's all I'm saying. Like, yeah, you can feel that shit, but we be making it seem like guys are legit scared, like afraid of getting in the ring. Some shit that they've done so many times to do it with money. Like, yeah, I think apprehension comes in if you think about the possibility of you losing stuff like that. But ultimately, I feel like when the situation is right, when the money is right, with top fighters, you're gonna get in there. Like I've seen guys fight Mike, speaking of Mike, and that's one of the reasons why I follow boxing and into boxing. It's funny you said Mike, but it's people that I watched him fight that I was almost for sure they were scared to fight him, but they got in there. So it's like I haven't seen that level of, I don't know, like I felt like he really used to put the fear whoever in you, man. He used to put that fear in his opponents. I haven't seen that to that level since he's been out of boxing. And that doesn't exist, I don't think, on the level we be talking about. And I don't see these guys as being scary. And like I said, maybe it might be some fear, some apprehension because you don't want to lose, but think about it. It's a reason these guys have all risen to the levels that they gotten to. And that's from putting in work, doing the very same stuff, same things that we're trying to say they're afraid to do. That's all I'm saying. And I don't believe that that's the reasoning for these fights not happening. But it is a conversation. You know what I mean? I do think fear is something.
But I think it's something that these guys shouldn't be ridiculed for, though. My opinion, because as RBS said, it's natural. It's natural. Like, bro, it could be very nerve-wracking, like to get up on a stage or get on the court or play. Like, hell, I think about Royce White that got drafted by the Houston Rockets a number of years ago.
I remember.
Remember, he never suited up because he dealt with extremely bad anxiety. Yeah. And he never suited up because of it. So again, it's like, yo, it's a lot of pressure to be the one in the middle and to be watched and all that other, and you don't want to lose.
Saying, man, that's why I like talking to you, because see, he know how to. It's not that he disagreeing. He just speaks for the side that I may have missed. It clean it right up. What you saying makes perfect sense to bring me to my next point. You made an excellent point about the guy. What you said is Royce.
Royce White.
He proved it to a certain level, but then got there and kind of froze
and got
up.
Kind of like cold feet.
Right. Whereas these guys, They did it at that level. They got here, and then they're proving themselves even at a higher level. And I think they proven themselves past those petty ass conversations when we like, our guys are just scared. I think when you talk about the top of the top, man, money, follow the money. Money drives this fucking sport. And I said this before, like, imagine the guys that know they don't have an amateur background, the Ray J's, the Orlando Browns, the everybody that does the brand risk shit. They have very limited experience boxing, and they be in front of crowds. Them clips gonna surface around to millions of people. They'll get in there and do it for the bag. Just imagine the mentality of a proven dog, somebody that's proven it on a level that we know these top guys that have done, and then them being scared to do it. Not saying that there's not no rare cases or extreme cases where that's the situation, but more times than not, I refuse to believe that this is the case. I think it'd be money, business, and that's just where I'm willing to stop at. I think it's that more so than two people being scared, right? Of getting in there, man, pay me the money some of these dudes is getting. Just do boxing. You can catch me in a fight tomorrow. Untrained, out of shape, out and smoking everything. Fam. Some of these numbers that these guys is getting paid to fight. Let Just Do know that somebody got a bag for me at the training camp, man. Just get my hospital bed ready just in case, man. Keep the paramedics on standby. This shit might get ugly, but you get me? All I'm saying is it's people that's willing to get in there with no experience, little to no experience, and box in front of people for money.
But they may not have the fighting experience. They may not have the fighting experience, but they know how to perform because they've done it in other arenas. Like Ray J, for example, I'm pretty sure he's accustomed to being in front of large crowds. He's been on television. He's been in movies.
But
he's a music artist. No, not to fight, but that's not the same thing. But what I'm saying is,
you know what I'm saying? Like, ain't like he performing and like he a little out of his element this time. You done grabbed the mic and went to the stage and performed, right? Now you got a pair of boxing gloves on. That alone makes you super vulnerable. Now your body out. You ain't in no type of real shape.
hell,
And you out
singing
there with
and
Orlando
singing and
Brown.
potentially being out of key can
Right.
make you vulnerable. Like I've performed on stages before, and then it's like when it starts, you might be standing in one spot. You might not even be looking up at the crowd. And then as you go and you get a little bit more comfortable, it's almost like being frozen in ice, and it just melts incrementally as things progress. So it's like once you get to a certain point where I'm sure Ray J is, where he's performed in front of massive crowds, it's like whether I'm singing or I'm speaking or whatever, like hell, a lot of people have the fear of public speaking. Think about how many people come through your chat, KB, and you say, yo, the link is in the chat, and it's the same handful of people that click the link every time you post. But then there's somebody in the chat right now that has probably thought about clicking the link, but they may be self-conscious about the way they sound or how they look or pardon me, a bus just went by. So they don't ever click the link. They just stay in the chat. Like shit could
That's
be
why I like
nerve-wracking
talking
for
to
people,
my
bro.
boy. Always give you a different perspective, and that's fair, man. That makes sense, man. He ain't leave you with no way to disagree. You can't even, and I don't even do that anyway. But damn, but nah, what you saying, it makes sense. It makes sense. But I could imagine though, to a degree, just doing doing something that you're not normally doing, right? But then there's a certain amount of comfortability that does come with it because you've been in front of crowds before too. So I guess what I'm saying, once that sweat started to kick in, it's business as usual. But the fact that these dudes be still willing to get in there and do it and know that you could get ridiculed and put in meme land, they still willing to do it. And I think ultimately what does it is the check. So I feel like those trained professionals, man, like they have some of that same apprehension, no matter how good you are. Because you spoke about it with Mike, and he was a killer. You know what I'm saying? Nobody would have ever thought that he had them type of thoughts the way he looked. So it's very real. You know what I'm saying? But ultimately not real enough to stop all of these fights from happening the way the fans, they overblow the situation, right? Or that thought process with everybody's just scared. Like what I'm saying is, for me, how I think is, you proving yourself as an amateur to be one of the best, and you use, you know what I mean? And then you done it as a professional. More times than not, when it's time for the big fights to be made and they don't, I'm gonna think more business more so than I will think apprehension from said fighter on either side. Cause I'm gonna be like, I know. And think about it, especially if you're a person that's been doing nothing but winning, keeping the money rolling. Now you talking about facing somebody that could put a stop to all that on either side. Yes, I could understand why. You get me? I get it. You know what I'm saying? But those are the conversations people are uncomfortable by having because they think that these fighters teams are, you know, going into, you know, into every situation like, man, who's the toughest, baddest, meanest on the block? That's who we fight. That's not the reality. and I know
there's a
that.
huge disconnect between what we
It
think and
is.
how things actually operate.
It
Because as
is.
fans, we think everything is about first and foremost legacy. Because when we
Yeah.
talk about these fighters, we don't talk about them as business people first, because that's ultimately what they are. They're contractors. Like
Yes.
no different than we may punch a clock or we may, you know, however
Yeah.
it is that we get our bread, this is how
Yeah.
they get their bread.
Shout
So
out to
everything
Ted.
is not about making things as difficult as possible. And I love what you said about the investment thing, right? Like I'll use this as an analogy. Like let's say if you're a contractor or somebody who works with tools, you don't
Mhm.
abuse your tools because your tools are what affords you the ability to get the job done and produce and get
Right.
money. And that's what these fighters are. No disrespect to them, but you know, boxing has often been called the flesh for cash business.
Uh-huh.
So you don't want to wear your guys down and have them fighting killer after killer after killer. Hell, if your guy is a killer, you don't even want him fighting other killers all the time.
Exactly.
You know what I'm
That's a
saying?
crash and burn type of situation
Crash and
right there.
burn. Then now you wear him
Uh-huh.
out, and then now you gotta dispose him. So now what you do is you manage it. You give them the appropriate amount of resistance to where it
Right.
can be entertaining, and then it's even, you know, some merit, some credit that
Yeah.
you can give the guy. Like, okay, that's a
Yep.
solid dude, it's a solid name.
Yep.
And then you give him another one of those. Then you give him somebody who's like a killer. You know what I mean?
Right.
And then you
Right.
just continue to rock like that. Because once again, it's like if you burn them out too quickly, then you're not going to be able to get all that you could have got out of them. And that's what they're looking to do. They're looking to milk these situations. And you can tell by the way they move certain fighters. When it's a guy that they deem to be expendable, they're going to move him
Right.
differently. They're going to move him as such. They're gonna
Yeah.
have him in there on, you know, no disrespect, but they're gonna have him on dummy missions, on fights that he
True.
could potentially lose. Now, if he proves that he could be somebody that they're, you know, that it will behoove them to invest in long term, then they may switch up the program.
Right.
But
It's
like,
true.
no disrespect, a perfect example of it is Brian Norman Jr. Yo, them fights leading up to the Devin Haney fight, like Brian Norman Jr. wasn't supposed to just be winning those fights, especially
Yeah.
that Santillon fight. Like you could tell that they were pushing to make Santillon the next guy over there.
Yeah. That's a fact.
Remember
They
what he did
was.
with who was that? Alexis Rocha?
Yeah.
The way he did him, they looking like, oh shit, he might be the one. So
Yeah.
they put Brian Norman Jr. in there to give Santillon even more credibility. It wasn't
Yeah.
about boosting Brian Norman Jr. It was
Yeah.
to give Santillon some credibility. But then he turned
Mm-hmm.
around, he upset the apple cart, and then boom. But then now, since Brian Norman Jr. has come back, look what they did after they committed to him. They put him in there with who was that? Warner or whatever the guy's name is. I can't remember Wagner, pardon me.
Wagner.
Wagner.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And no
Mm-hmm.
disrespect to Wagner, but we know what that was. It's a get right fight. You coming off of a loss. But
Yeah.
if Brian Norman Jr. wasn't the dude that they felt like they could invest in, they probably would have threw him in there with another killer off the rip, coming off a loss.
Yeah. Yeah.
And another
Yeah.
prove it type fight.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you
Yeah.
just know how that goes, bro. Like this is boxing though.
Mm-hmm.
This is business first. And it's
Telling
like
you.
the moment we understand that as fans, or not even gonna say understand, because I think many of us understand it. I think that a lot of us just don't want to accept it. The moment
Yeah.
we accept it, then boxing fandom becomes a breeze.
Yeah.
Until then, we will be, you know, I'm subject to so much mental anguish. Yo, why did
I'm
this
telling.
fight happen? Da, da,
I'm
da, da,
telling
da.
you.
It's
It's
like,
cause
bro,
it's not supposed to make us as mad as it makes certain people to the point where they just only see it fit to tear down and destroy. It's like, bro, it's not that deep. Y'all be killing yourselves over nothing. Y'all be like, we be doing all the heavy lifting for these guys, bro. Like we be up here negotiating fights, terms, conditions, splits and shit, stressing ourselves out. Whole time, them fighters just, you know what I mean? Just living life, you know what I mean? Getting ready for whatever the next opportunity is. We up here stressed, mad as hell, cursing each other. People dropping locations and all type of shit over this boxing stuff. I'm trying to tell you, it ain't supposed to be like
it
that,
gets
man.
nasty, man. It gets nasty. You got people calling people. Oh, you don't like
Right.
so and so.
Right.
People's kids get brought up.
Right. Oh, it get nasty. You'd be like, damn, all that to have a boxing conversation? Shit. Damn, like, what did I just walk into? A Bass Baru versus Santian? Yeah, that's a good fight. Baru is a tough, scrappy dude.
And the community is so contentious, you almost feel like you got to pick a side. You know what I mean?
They make it like that, yeah.
That's how it is. That's how it
That's
is.
what I told you when I looked at dude video about me. That's basically what he sounded like he was saying. Because he was like, one day you in the middle, you on this side, that side. I don't know how other people heard it, but you sound like I'm covering all the bases. Right? I ain't picking a side. I'm siding with boxing. Like wherever boxing is at, that's where I'm at. They be like, nah, man, you gotta pick a side, bro. I'll be like, damn, bro, like this ain't the streets, fam. Like we talking about strangers, and I gotta pick a side. Nah, I'm not picking a side. I'm gonna pick who I think gonna be the winner, and that's gonna be that. It's a
but it gets like that though. It gets like that when now you have to address something. You know what I'm saying? Now where you have to address something. That's beyond the boxing. It's somebody making inferences about your character based on your boxing takes, and then now you got to respond to that. So it gets to a point where it's like, are we talking about boxing or is this personal? Like, what the hell is this? Are we talking about boxing or you know what I'm saying? Or I got to defend my honor. So it's just disgusting. It is very, very, very nasty. Because then, you know, whoever it is that you're known to be a fan of becomes a reflection of the type of person you are in the eyes of whomever it is that's making whatever charge in your direction. So, yeah, I think just like as boxing fans, we just got to be more open-minded to more boxing too, to just drive this point home again.
Mm-hmm.
It's not to be a super fan or anything like that. Oh, I'm the connoisseur, whatever. But
yeah, Creole. I like that. Talise, the 154 Cuban, was looking best out of all the Cuban on the running shoes, but then he lost. Oh, yeah, left and lost to Baru. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
He got some other stuff going on with him too that could have played into why he lost, man. He's still a good fighter though, but he's got to, I think, sure some stuff up on his side of things, man. But he's still a good fighter. I like him. I ain't gonna throw him away. You know what I mean?
He is. He's a really good fighter.
I'm telling you, JJ, what up? I like that. Creole Truth is the side I choose. Yeah, like for me, it's just like I never got up here and told no lie. Like just got up here, like I that's crazy to do. You know what I'm saying? I feel like there's enough good boxing where you ain't gotta cover it like that. You know what I'm saying? Telling you what set you claim. They be like, nah, pick a side, yo. Nah, Jess, you gotta pick your side. Who is it? Tank or Shakur? Which one? Nah, yo, nah. I be like, bro, what the
But you missing the most important part, which is after you pick your side, you gotta stay over there. Don't come
stay over there. Nah, don't. I be like,
keep that same energy.
Yeah, what? Yeah, I'd be like, what?
I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, as much as I am not a fan of all of the Clarissa Shields chatter, like all of the negative talking points I've heard, I still did not take any pleasure in people pointing out whatever the hell is going on with Amanda Serrano. I'm like, we don't got to shit on Amanda. We could just voice our displeasure with the way that people are dragging Clarissa.
Yeah. It just it's
but
like
it's hard not to, because now it's like, if you kill my dog, I gotta kill your cat. You know what I mean? Like, damn.
It's like, you know what I do? I try to stay really close to the truth when I'm having that kind of conversation, because I had to have it just a bit, right? Because we all seen her performance. We seen what it looked like. We heard what the commentators were saying. And I know you remember, they was talking about stopping the fight. The commentators, they start talking about Amanda Serrano legacy and how she already solidified. They should think about stopping this fight. They had the nerve to say in the 12th and final, she gotta have the best 2 minutes of her career. Like, just hearing that shit, and then like they trying to call her the GOAT, the MOAT, or whatever, the most accomplished of all time, and all this. I'm just like, just stop, yo. That's what happens when you just don't let greatness be what it already is. when you try to compile some manufactured or artificial on top of something that's already really built off something great, that's what you get. It's like an egg in the face. Like, look, I swear, bro. I swear, I think, and she don't do it either. I'm telling you that I'm about to start a new narrative. Y'all know I don't really do stuff like that. Clarissa Shields curse. Y'all got better chill. Cause that shit, one thing I see you in the back seat with Remy and Alicia, and the next thing you know,
I ain't
you in
like
there.
that. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't like that. I ain't
Yeah,
like that.
but it's like, all right, but then you can't go out there and be life and death. And the whole thing was about how Clarissa's not fighting nobody. Who did you just fight? And then, yo, bro, I look at the typical haters. Yeah, you just do be peeping. I just be seeing how crazy people going call it. Do you know people call Clarissa fight that hate her, but they love Amanda and didn't call her fight and didn't talk about it the next day either? I was blown away. I was like, ain't no way. And these are the people that y'all check for boxing content, but it's negative about Clarissa. You pile in, it's like, yeah, man, no, she won. It's like, so I ain't going to trash her, but I'll say, you see, I'll use that fight as an example to say, look, I've never heard them refer to Clarissa Shields having to have the best 2 minutes of her career to win a fight. I've never heard the commentators almost in sync talking about her legacy is already cemented. They need to think about stopping this. Like, bro, you can't, like, bro, Clarissa Shields fights would never, like, you watching that shit, you don't see that shit. He said, clocking it. Clocking into the I looked, I'm not gonna lie, bro. The next day, I did. I looked at the hater channels. I said, I looked at some of the hater pages. I said, now the people in Amanda Serrano. Okay. No thumbnails, no videos, no call, no fight calls, no she fight nobody, no none of that. But
yeah, but they couldn't say nothing to KB because the whole thing was Clarissa Shields is out here fighting 42-year-olds and whoopty whoop whoop. Yeah. Amanda Serrano was about to set the women's KO record. So, and when it didn't happen, what the hell was there to gloat about? So
it's like, not only did that not happen, shit, it got to a point where it's like, is she even winning this fight? And like, y'all out here talk about KO records and shit. I'm like, bro, she might not even be winning this fight right now, fam. And look, she getting older. She's great. Anybody that had 30 plus knockouts in women's boxing, that speaks volumes if you know about women's boxing. That's not something that everybody does. That's why it would have been a big deal. It's still a big deal, whether the fact if she just tied it, it's still a big deal. She's still the real deal. That performance changes no way. I think about Amanda. She could have lost unanimously. She could have got stopped. I still pretty much think about her the same way. She one of the best things that happened in women's boxing, the combat sports, right? She did it in MMA too, and she did it up and down the weight classes. Much like Clarissa. Clarissa's just bigger, and it just don't get no bigger than what she's doing, right? But Amanda is accomplished. She great, and I think it's a way to highlight that without trying to muddy the waters, with trying to make a claim for her that she's not even making. Whether she fed into it a little bit, I know she did, but she gonna always be the real deal. What is she, a 7 division champion, I believe? I think she's 7. I think she's a 7 division champion. Manny's the 8. They question the 8 and all that. With my girl Hannah fighting again, we don't even know. She's still lobbying for the fight. Hannah Gabriel's talking about Clarissa Shields, this and that. I don't want to hear the Clarissa Shields slander. She in her money mate era. She in her money mate era, fam. Know what I'm saying? She done beat the asses. She done went to the UK for the smoke. Right, that was like Floyd beating up Ricky Hatton. You know what I mean? Like, she done went over there. She done beat the asses. She done beat most of the people you think she can't beat. Now, it's just like, all right, where the accolades at? Where the legacy at? Where the bag at? And that's what she on. And I love to see her do it. Now, so y'all could be mad all she want, and she was on Twitter looking like a star. I was like, look at her. She look like a star with all this hate, smiling through all the hate. I can't believe that shit. And bro, I counted 100 videos straight of Clarissa Shields slander. I'm dead serious. I was blown away. every video did well. Every video, people like every video talking bad about it. I was like,
Yeah,
wow,
it's crazy. It's gotten to the point where it
wow,
spilled over to TikTok.
wow.
Because my
It's
wife had
like,
sent me something, and I had to explain to her because she was like, "Yo, what is this dude's problem?" I was like, "You don't even know the half."
yeah, right,
And then I
right.
just went on what's it? I just typed in punch drug Clarissa on YouTube, and I just showed her. I'm like, look at all these videos. This one guy got talking about Clarissa Shields.
Yeah,
Nothing
yeah.
positive to say, like
I
nothing.
got you, Rivers. I got you, fam. Always, man. The link is
But
always for the famo.
it is what it is, man. You know.
It's always in the community section too. If you ever looking for, if y'all ever looking for the link, I'll usually always leave it there
But
because it's
we went to
always a
go see the
time.
fire inside, so
Yo,
we are
I'm telling you,
Clarissa
yo,
Shields
that
supporters in
listen,
my household. We went to see that shit in the movies.
listen. My cousin, joke on you like there's no tomorrow. She ain't feeling sorry and pulling punches for nobody, fam. She was talking that what were they calling her? Clarence, something they was calling her, some male name. But her dad name is Clarence. That's the funny part. But you know they was trying to call her that to be funny. My cousin had talked to me. She said she watched the movie. She said that shit made her have a different appreciation for her. She was like, damn, like I forgot what she said. Like it made me want to not even joke no more about like something she was saying. Like it just made her have a different fan respect for her. And I thought that was genuine. And for my cousin to feel like that mean that movie, she got something from that movie. And I'm
Bruh.
telling you, that shit, I really like, I get it, y'all. She could say some very unsavory things. I just heard some the other day that I am not too. I don't need to hear her talk like that. I'm used to hear you talking about beating people up. Here, rap about it before you talk about it. Rap, put it in the song. But I don't feel like we already put too much on each other. I don't feel like we should over analyze our low points or where we're imperfect at. Like that shouldn't be the highlight. Like it's like you can do so much good. And then the one time that you did something like, you see, and they reduce you to that moment. And it's like, that's not real, fam. Like the girl been putting on back-to-back Olympic runs. Like that shit is historic. Like she, and I got a saying, she changed history into her story. It's like every time you turn around, she's competing against herself, trying to break a record or top her own self. Like she really at that point right now. And we should be able to highlight that without talking about that girl personal life. That shit lame, man. Y'all said she couldn't sell, then she sold out in Detroit. Oh, well, she only could sell in Detroit. Then you see the Atlanta shit. Now y'all like, well, she's fighting nobodies. It's like, man, just appreciate boxing, yo. Like, who do you got beating her? And still since she fought, and then everybody that I seen complain, I asked that same question. Who do you got beating her? And who's the elite level competition that she's supposed to fight? They can't tell me. I'm assuming that's nobody. So you shouldn't complain about what she doing. You can't tell me nobody you think can beat her. So what do you mean she ducking anybody? If you don't think it's nobody that can beat her, why would she be ducking? I think she bag chasing and she tacking on to her legacy. And I think she having fun doing this shit too, to be honest with you. That girl talking about babies and all that. Man, she just enjoying life, man. I'm here for the Clarissa Shields experience, man. I know she talk crazy. I don't think so, though. Because think about it. In no other sport do they say that. Only when it's Clarissa. You know what I'm saying? Like, think about it. Chantel Cameron just said she had smashed, what's the name, head in.
Oh, my goodness.
You get me? Like, smash her head. Like, no, they don't get put under the knife the way, or under the microscope the way our people do. And we our own worst enemy because we pile on. Like, I don't give a damn what nobody say. Like, after seeing the way they've been covering her, yo, I'm telling you, the thought crossed my mind several times. I really want to get in shape. And I think we just need some type of boxing league. Like, everybody that's trashing her like that online, I know y'all can't fight. I know it. Hey, man, it's no way I could watch her career and talk about it the way I see people doing. And then it's men. That's the most disappointing part. It's the men. It's like, bro, what? I know you don't got no girl. I know you don't. On everything I love. Every man talking that bad about Clarissa, I guarantee you they dating life in the toilet. I put this on everything. Or if they got a girl, there's shit on the rocks, they girl cheating and probably hate them. I'm dead serious. I gotta take it that far. I guarantee you. There's no other way you can hate a female for being great. Because that's what that is. All that, oh, well, it's her mouth in Creole. Not you, but most people try to justify the hate and the rhetoric they spew because of how she speak, and I'm not buying that shit. I'm like, oh nah, that's not gonna cut it. Well, our male boxers talk crazy. You know what I'm saying? You got people talking about they ain't letting white people beat them. Talking about people talking about catching bodies on their record. Like, bro, our fighters go crazy. I ain't trying to. She don't gotta tone it down for me. I don't prefer the man talk, and I don't want to hear sex talk from her. That's just me personally. I watch her. I got her in this little boxing box. Like, I know you still a person, but I just want to see you beat ass and support you being great and being one of the best at lacing up a pair of gloves. You know what I'm saying? But nah, fam, she stand for something, man. She mean for something in boxing, man. She should, you know what I'm saying? I think she more of the role model that people, you know what I mean, say she not. I think she is. She more of that than what they ever let you believe she is. Rivers, what's good, homie?
Ain't nothing, big dog. I just, I love your content, super dope content, and I be in your comments a lot. And I think I've been on your panel. I've been on your panel a few times. But I agree with everything you're saying about Clarissa. Like it is a double standard. But I agree with Creole the Traveler too, because at the same time, her mouth and what she says sometimes, I feel like she's hard to like. You know what I'm saying? But
I get it, but I think that's why I say watch the movie. Sometimes you just gotta take time to understand her. She gonna be rough around the edges. I think the upbringing of in the sport that she's in, like, I think created some of that. And I think they've always been trying to knock her down a peg. So she's twice as loud. I think for that reason, because she understands that, and it's just my opinion of it. Don't make it right, because I get it. I think she could tone it down just some, But at the same time, the reason why I'm not gonna ask her to do so, because she probably really wouldn't be being herself. And she should have to tone down for these fools, man.
And I agree.
She gotta fight for everything. Like, think about it, bro. Even after making the GOAT a thing in a brand, she gotta fight for that. They up here, nah, man. She ain't this. It's Amanda Serrano. Nah, the greatest woman is Alicia Bumgarner. It's like, bro, she can't even fight for something, earn it, and then keep it as hers. It's like y'all try to strip that from her. It's just like, man, I don't know, but I get it. I'm with you with the. Sometimes how you speak can rub people the wrong way, but I don't feel like it's enough to justify the amount of slander. I was like, man, it's every day.
Yeah, you totally right about that.
Three men on YouTube doing it.
Yeah, grown men doing that. That's what you go. You literally take time out of your day to literally, like, literally. I can see them, getting out of the shower and being like, okay, what am I gonna do today when I go live? Like, literally, like writing a rubric, a criteria to how they gonna shit on Clarissa Shields on their channel. That's weird as fuck to me.
Right, now that's what they do, bro.
But that's what they do.
That I can think of that all got channels that people listen to. Two of them are on the upper side of things. They all their content about Clarissa is tearing her down. Shout out to Creole. You said she lost you and she shit on Layla. Nah, I mean, look, you know why she ain't lose me? Cause we got her. See, I know Creole. You probably think of Layla similar to I do. One of the best to do it, right? The son of one of the greatest, right? Right? I mean, the daughter of one of the greatest, right? That's how we look at her. But Clarissa Shields is another fighter. Think about how some of the fighters talk about some of the best in today's boxing, right? Or I ain't gonna say none of the yesteryear. Put it this way: there's no fighter that was retired on the men's side that was making it seem like they can fight one of the young lions. Instead of just telling people how great Clarissa was, she said how she'd do this and ain't no girls good. Like, she started downplaying her, and that's that catty stuff that women do. So I ain't trying to get all into it. Nobody's right or wrong, but I think Clarissa Shields was cool with being cool with her. But when you get on that platform and you say that none of these girls was good and she couldn't hold a candle to me and all this shit, it's going to hit ears different. You know what I'm saying? You know what's funny? Christy Martin has some very choice words about Clarissa. I made a video on that. People that didn't get the kind of traction that it did with Layla, because we love to see our own going at each other. And I chalk it up to this. That's just two great talents, fam. And Layla still got enough fighter in her to not want to give Clarissa her just due, for real. Like creating this illusion that you could come back and fight her and beat her was stupid. Dragging the fans along on a 2-part series just for you to say you wasn't fighting her, which we all knew was corny. I thought that was fucking corny. Like, look how it died down. Just think. She took people for a ride. I'm not mad because it's part of the game, but she definitely took people for a ride. She had 2 videos on the channel or something that was about Clarissa only. I was like, bro. Then she did a whole drawn up, edited, scripted series that are damn near look like, man. I just wish they didn't take the bait. And taking the bait is understanding that Layla, you old to the point. Nobody's demanding that you come back and fight her. Nobody's arguing how great you was in shit time, but breathe life into the younger division. I wonder why, out of all the girls, the only one that you not cool with is the one that's deemed to be the absolute best. I don't think that's a coincidence, fam. She big up Katie Taylor, the Serranos, who else? Carolyn Dubois, all these other fighters. Not on Clarissa. Why do you think that is? And I think it's obvious. If Clarissa wasn't as great as what she say she is and what people know she is, they will rock with her too. I think they don't like the fact that she's outspoken, brash, but it's true too, right? It's true. They want her to be humble, and I'm not fucking hearing it. Because that word only come up when it's our people. We got to humble ourselves. Meanwhile, like I said, Cameron could talk about smashing somebody's head in, and it's all good. Nah, hell no. You ain't got to dumb yourself down for these weirdos. A lot of these men are uncomfortable with her confidence because they like women they can control. I hate to take it there, but that's what it is. That's why they got a problem with everything. That's why instead of talking about her fight, they'd rather talk about her relationship. Why do you think that is? They don't want to keep the conversation where it's supposed to be at, because then you have to be honest. If you keep this shit on boxing, the reason why we all follow her, you got to talk about how great she is. But if you slip in her relationship and then the messy shit there, now you can deviate from a real boxing conversation. You could legit duck the boxing conversation and talk the bullshit that's getting the clicks and the views. Come on, man. She's special, man. Layla was in her day too. And I felt like it should have always been that. Layla Ali was one of the best, man. A fantasy fight, this would be a great fantasy fight, but trying to pit them up against each other, like people be, and then I say that's why I blame them. They can't take the bait. But why ask somebody that competitive about somebody that's that competitive? Like it's almost a recipe for bullshit to be said. It's like asking Floyd, man. It's like she got that Floyd energy too. She might just be a female, but they ain't about to tell you nobody better than them. And that's really what it was all about. Like she know that people are saying that this is the best, even better than you. And that's really what it was. I think if they would never say that she was the greatest woman of all time, or even been comparing it to, and maybe if Clarissa wasn't proven that she is, then maybe they had more of a relationship. But nah, man, it's just no coincidence that you cool with other people. They take losses. They're not as good. It's look funny to me. I hate that it's like that. They look better together. You know what I'm saying? Because they both great. That's how I look at it.
Clarissa seems to be the only one who took exception to what Layla said, though. I think that could be what it is. You know, just her being outspoken.
Yeah.
I don't think none of them could beat me. And Clarissa's like, wait, hold on a second. She raised her hand, like, nah.
Yeah.
And it might be an apples to oranges comparison, but it's similar to why people, Terrence Crawford fans that are shitting on Boots, because like you said, bro, at the end of the day, like a real competitive motherfucker, they never gonna say anybody can beat them, like ever, and it's gonna rub them the wrong way when you try to bring somebody up. You know what I'm saying? That they might feel like, okay, you really
what do you mean by that? Your people. What do you mean by that? I got the Drewski face on. Like, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by your people? I got so much undertones to it. It ain't even funny, fam. That's one of the worst things you could say in a chat, fam. You could just say people. Once you say your people, you just separated yourself from everybody else. That was weird, but we are our own worst enemy, but we gonna call that out. Yeah, I call it out regularly. I say it openly, honestly, because it's true. We got to do better the way we treat each other. And I ain't sitting here trying to preach, and I ain't trying to kick knowledge. I'm just talking some real shit. People find it very easy to take part in the rhetoric and shit that's being spewed when they see us doing it. It's easier, right? It's like, and I hate to go here, but Why do you think so many people feel so comfortable saying the N-word? Why do you think that's like the universally known word that every race of person? Why do you think you ever see a video where it's a bunch of N-words being slung and nobody is, you know, you get what I'm saying? So it's they see us do it so much that they like, oh, this gotta be this, y'all do it. Like, so it's one of them things. That's how boxing is. It's contagious, and unfortunately, you know, negativity is contagious. When people see you jump on a bandwagon to tear somebody down, it becomes something popular, especially if you can gain attention. And you notice it's a thing called rage bait, and people like attention however it comes. If it comes in the form of engagement on a Twitter post or whatever, people, they see a way to gain attention from people is being negative. They're going to double and triple down on it every time. So we got to do better the way we treat each other. But yeah, when you say your people like that, that's not that's all. That's out of bounds, fam. Flag on the play. Flag on the play. That shit sound too crazy. Damn. Said the one to say they. Oh, now, yeah, I had the Drewski. What do you mean by that? Like,
yeah. Your people with the quote with the quotations
that you know about our people, and then
it's gonna raise some eyebrows. But you know, realistically, our people are loud. Our people are obnoxious. Our people can be belligerent. But I'll say this, as it pertains to Clarissa Shields, like, is the content of what she's saying untruthful? Like, if she's calling herself the GOAT and she's the only 2-time Olympic gold medalist in American boxing history, not women's boxing history, in American boxing history, male or female, she's the only one to be a 2-time Olympic gold medalist. What is she now? 21-time champion?
Right.
How many times has she been undisputed now?
3.
You
know what I'm saying? So
it's like, if she want to be loud and call herself the GOAT, as long as the content is truthful, the volume at which she says it don't even matter to me.
Right? Like, prove it wrong. Who gonna prove it wrong? Don't get mad and do a hate piece. Like, prove it wrong.
I don't understand why people get upset with people who are confident and who, you know, are super competitive, and they not gonna let. Like I said, it's the same thing with the Boots situation with Terrence Crawford. Like, people want Boots to bend the knee and show reverence to Terrence Crawford. Like, when they asked him about Terrence Crawford in the interview, he should respect the fact that Terrence Crawford is seen as the greatest fighter of this generation. Like, bro, at the end of the day, we competing. Like, you a guy that I feel like I should have been able to fight, but obviously that didn't happen. But I'm not gonna bend the knee to you, bro. Just like I don't expect for Clarissa Shields to bend the knee to Layla because she thinks that she's better. I don't understand why people get upset about that. Like, that is the competitive spirit that I love. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, like, if we don't want our boxers to feel like that, what do we want our boxers to feel like? Anytime you in a competitive situation, bro, I'm sorry. Like, I played in a conference with Marcus Colston, Victor Cruz, like Reggie Ball. Like, and truth be told, like, I'm telling y'all, because you know what I'm saying, I'm being real. I never thought that I was as good as those guys. But if you put me on camera and you ask me what I'm gonna do when we play against them next week, I'm gonna shit on them. Like, I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, they're gonna cook me. Like, you got the game all the way fucked up. Because if you're a real competitor, that's how you're gonna react.
You're gonna talk like one. Facts. You ain't about to talk about nobody beating you. You ain't about to bow to nobody. That's why I say, fighters, if you ask the fan that same question or something similar, or ask them something about Crawford, you know what a fan is gonna say. But you ask another potential opponent, a possible competitor of his, they gonna talk like a fighter. That's why I say it's not hate. That's the fighter spirit, man. You got to remember who that is. That's a fighter you asking about a potential fight that they still talk about. He ain't about to tell you, oh, yeah, he's the greatest thing I've ever seen. He like, bro, ain't this a dude y'all still be asking me about, man? Easy work, man. You get me? Like, it's the competitor in it. It ain't nothing to take personal. Even Bud, I thought he took it a bit personal. I was like, yeah, he took it a bit personal. I just thought Boots was speaking like a fighter.
But like you said, Clarissa got a chip on her shoulder, man, and you got to respect. You got to respect people, you know, because that the same thing that people hate Clarissa for is the reason why she's come as far as she's come in life, bro. Like, having a chip on your shoulder is real motivation. Like, it really is. And until somebody has actually been through what the stuff that Clarissa has been through, because I watched the movie too. And motherfuckers put a chip on their shoulder, like, yeah, they are. But I can compartmentalize, like, okay, not liking some of the stuff that she say, because I got a daughter, so I tell my daughter, like, you better not ever say nothing about beating up a man, because that's you went over you went crazy with that. But at the end of the day, I still get it. Like, she's Clarissa, and she has a brand. So she sometimes she says stuff for you to get a rise out of
to keep her, yeah, she got to keep herself in the news cycle. But even with the Rolly stuff this go around, I wasn't even really mad at what she was saying. And the reason why, for me personally, I can only speak for myself. She was talking about boxing skills. She didn't say I would knock Rolly out. She didn't say I'm more physically imposing. She didn't say I would dominate, so on and so forth. She said skill for skill. And we all have eyes, and I mean this with no disrespect to Rolly Romero, but hell, for the longest time, we were even saying of his contemporaries, the guys who are mainstream, skill-wise, Rolly is towards the bottom of the hierarchy.
Yeah.
Like, people were saying he was like the weakest champion. Well, but before him, it was Mario Barrios. But then after that, once he was alleviated of his title, a lot of people were saying Rolly's the weakest champion out of all of these guys. So then why the hell are we so upset about somebody who's not only as accomplished, but has the expertise and the acumen that Clarissa has to say, like, yo, I feel like I could outbox that dude. And if I'm keeping it a stack, I do think that Clarissa Shields is a better boxer than Rolly. I just want to make that clear, that she's a better boxer. Do I think she would beat him? That I don't know, because there are physical advantages that men have. So there is a good chance that Rolly could catch her with a shot and knock her out, but that still doesn't even mean that he's a better boxer than she is.
Yeah.
So it's like, I don't have any problem with her expressing just that. Because she's not saying, that she ain't saying, I'll go out there and I'll outbox Boots, or I'll do this to this one and that one and that one. She's saying the same thing that a lot of people say about some of these guys.
Yeah, it's true.
Particularly Rolly.
It's true. Yeah. Okay, you think she need to start transitioning away from boxing? I don't think so. I think she got more left in her, but if she really talking about being a mom and all that, then I would second that thought, Creole. If that's something she really want to do. I ain't saying she can't come back and still be cool, but body go through all that, it'd be a lot different. So I say get it in while you can, and then when it's time, because she might be blessed enough where she can walk away from the sport pretty early. You know what I'm saying? She ain't got to give it everything. She don't got to give it everything she got. So I like it.
But Clarissa,
better not say it. Well, I don't know. We not saying everything again. My stance with Clarissa is why I stand with her, because I think she represents far more good than bad. If we looking for a person to be perfect, then we might as well stop watching boxing. You're not gonna get that. If you're looking for an athlete to be perfect, you're not gonna get that. They some of the most flawed people in the world. You know what I'm saying? So overall, I like what she stands for, man. Every decision, everything she said is not gonna be perfect, but I think overall she put in way more good than bad. Like, she's meant more positive to the sport than bad. So that's all. And that's why I don't want to highlight the few times where she might go off script and say some stuff. Like, we'll talk about it within a conversation, but I don't let that be the only things I talk about with her, because it's far more good than what people are trying to lead you to believe.
And Creole the Traveler, I get it with Clarissa, because Clarissa is like Justice explained to y'all, like, and I feel like if you've never really competed in sports and you've never really been really great, like, Clarissa really feels like that she's that bitch. Like, she feel like she's that fucking good, bro. So I can't compare Clarissa to my daughter. Like, my daughter, obviously, I'm telling my daughter chill out, but I understand. I'm not saying I agree with it, but I understand why Clarissa would say that. Do I think that she could beat Rolly? Hell no, I don't. But I understand where I can empathize with her, because the blood, sweat, and tears that woman has put into being a great boxer. You can't tell that woman, you know what I'm saying, that she can't do the impossible. And I don't, and I'm not gonna shit on her for it. Like, that's all I'm saying. Like, I do agree that I don't think it's any way on God's green earth that Clarissa could actually beat Rolly in a fight. I don't, because I think Rolly is just too physically strong for her. But like Aunt McQueen was saying, do I feel like she's more skilled? I do. I feel like she's a more skilled boxer than Rolly. So I understand where she was coming from when she was, articulating it in that way.
He said, "Not hard to ignore for me. Can't lie. I let the women be the women." I'm over here. Yeah, that little stuff that we be expecting perfection where we don't even exhibit it in our own lives from these people. That's all I'm saying, and not nobody in the chat, but it's like she set the bar already unrealistically high doing what she doing. Now we about to make it unrealistic. I mean, she actually reached it, right? But we about to set it so unrealistically high that she damn near has to be perfect. And that's where I'm like, nah. So I draw it up like this, man. I chalk it up to this. Nobody's perfect. You're gonna have some stuff about people that you don't like, but overall, the reason you follow her, what she on, ain't she doing it better than just about anybody? You understand what I'm saying? Like, it's not a lot of people doing it better than her. You get me? So I totally understand. I get the points for sure, man.
And you
Shout
gotta
out to I hit that like button, man. Well, one last topic I was gonna bring up too.
Yeah.
No, you good. Go ahead, bro.
Oh no, but people don't realize, Just, you gotta be delusional to a certain extent, I feel like, to reach greatness. Like you just do. And I feel like people don't understand that. Like, yeah, Clarissa is the
combat sports. Hell yeah. Hell
yeah,
yes.
you gotta be delusional. So
hell yes. Hell yes. Yes. Hell yes, you do. Hell yeah, you gotta be. I beat you. You a little crazy for boxing. You a lot of crazy, and you very delusional. You know what I'm saying? Because they even condition yourself to believe that you better than everybody. You know what I mean? That takes some. You know what I mean? So I get it, man. I just think it's a tough ass sport to even be successful in. So let alone to think you that good and actually prove it every step of the way. That's all she been doing. That's all she been doing. But what I just say, I think they had with this day. They been did this, but this clip just came back out, right? And it's surfaced, and it just made me think about something, man. Because still to this day, this dude, believe it or not, they still talk about Terrence Crawford like he's some type of, I don't know, this shit just crazy, man. I don't want to overdo it, but if y'all could, I don't know and understand how people have such negative takeaways from this dude's career. It's mind-blowing to me. But he had this was like a 10-minute clip or something. Him and Andre Ward was talking. And he was talking about what it took to make this Canelo fight. You know what I'm saying? T was good with it, bro. He was talking about what it took to make this Canelo fight. I thought that shit was very telling, man. And a lot of times we be saying these guys they need to bet on themselves. Like, this is what Crawford did. 9 hours in negotiating to make sure. Yeah, you gotta be a little delusional, I think, and a little throwed off. I always say that, a little throwed off, a little crazy to box. Like, think about it. All the shit that you can do for money. Think about it. Shout out to my dog T. All the shit you can do for money. You wake up and say, you know what? I'm gonna fight for my life. Like, literally. Like, life is already a fight for your life. But now you about to like really box and fight for your life for a living. That shit is crazy. So yeah, I think you gotta be a little wild, a little throwed off, a little out your mind, a little bit, right? You just gotta be crazy a little bit, right? To just want to box for a living. Out of all the ways to make money, you at any combat sport to me, think you wild to want to do that. What's the good word, my guy? We just wrapping up, man. This is the last thing I was gonna bring up on this Good Friday, man. Yeah, that go on a lot. I've been fighting through that for like the last 6 months. I don't know what that is. Like, I even be trying to email them as to why they don't send notifications out. I even started. It was blocking lives at one point. You wouldn't even been to watch it anyway. Like, I clicked my live one day, that shit just went black. I couldn't even watch it if I wanted to. But one of the last things we're gonna touch on, y'all, on this Good Friday. And remember, we got some good boxing tomorrow, man. You got the ladies. Caroline Dubois is in the ring. You got Tellis sister in the ring, man. What's her name? Raina? Forget her first name. What is it?
Maybe it's all the rest of us that
Raina
aren't
Tellis versus Jessica Berry. Yeah,
pursuing our deepest desires. Maybe we're the ones that are delusional. And the people who are on the surface, they appear to be outliers. Maybe they're the ones who got it all right.
And that's why Aunt McQueen be cooking, bro. That's some deep ass shit. I love it.
I told you, man. It's one of the best people you can talk boxing with, fam. I'm trying to tell you. Everybody hit that like button. I appreciate everybody rocking out on this Good Friday. Like I said, I just wanted y'all to hear this. It's only like 10 minutes. It's Bud Crawford. You know, Andre Ward do some of the best work out there in this space. But this was a good conversation that they had, and it's about betting on yourself. Like, he got a lot of he got a lot of flack for why he did what he did, and I'm seeing some of the same. I'm seeing different fighters get praised for doing the shit that he got shitted on. When he re-signed to Top Rank, it was the worst thing in the world. I see somebody bigging up O'Shaquie Foster for re-signing. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy how people look at situations, and for one guy is good, the other guy is stupid. It's like, man, this shit is crazy. But this dude really bet on himself. He got away from Bob Arum and made the biggest fights without him. He got his bread. He stood tall with the negotiations with Canelo, 9 hours straight. Like, listen to this little story that he told. I just thought this was a good conversation to hear, man. Shout out to the fan, man. We're gonna rock out. Listen to this clip.
Said, this is the fight I want. Because Turkey, he didn't want the fight at first because he was just like the size difference. You know, same thing like everybody else, size difference. He like, you can fight somebody else in a smaller weight class and it'll be, you know what I mean, safer for you. Yeah. I don't think you should move up 2 weight classes and fight. It's crazy on paper. You know, and I'm like, nah, that's what I want. I don't want nobody else. That's what I want. I said, who else is there to fight? You know? Who? I said, Boots, that does nothing for my career. Virgil, that does nothing for my career. I said,
echoing.
Look at Majimov.
Appreciate you. I don't know why I've been doing that. It's something with StreamYard, but I'll just play the clip. I'll just play it. It's in my phone anyway. Yeah, but this was a good listen, man. He didn't, man. Big Turk ain't want to fight for him. He ain't want the Nello fight. He said, man, he too big. Buzz said, nah. It's a threat to their favorite fighter, and Shock is not. That's the difference. True. How could I forget, Dub? How could I forget so fast? That's a fact, though, man. I just don't believe in disliking nobody that much, bro. He showed us what he was, man. He showed us a lot of times, but I'm gonna play this clip on the just play the audio. I got y'all.
Boots, that does nothing for my career. Virgil, that does
Appreciate
nothing
you,
for
George.
my career. I
My
said,
guy.
Look at Majimov. He was the number 1 154-pounder in the division. I went up and fought him, and everybody, he fought this guy. Yes, he was the number 1 champion, number 1 guy in the division. That's who I fought. That was avoided by a lot of people. That's why I fought. Yeah. You know, so he was just like, we can fight somebody else. I know, that's what I want. He's like, okay. That's who you want? Then that's who I'm gonna go for. That's how I'm gonna see, you know what I mean, if we can get it done. So a lot of people looking at Canelo like, oh man, Turkey had to pay him all this crazy amount of money for him to fight Crawford and this and that. No, he got a 3-fight deal plus 1. You know, Turkey did pay him a lot of money, you know what I mean? But in that option, he had to fight Terrence Crawford. You know, so everything worked out, you know what I mean, for the best. Yeah. Can you talk about that?
Bud did some of the best negotiating late in his career. And they say he was stupid. He ain't know nothing about his money, do this, do that. He just proved so many people wrong. That's why they still
Can you
mad.
talk about your negotiations to make this fight? Like, I ain't saying numbers. I'm saying just the process to, like, get it done when you was like, all right, my side is done. I negotiated my side.
It was tough. It was tough because I remember, you know, they all brought me in, and it was crazy. They was like, you by yourself.
Who was you at? What country was you at?
I think we had that big event.
It was for London?
It was for Shakur fight. And I think we was in Saudi.
Okay.
So they brought me in there. Then we went to the little back room. And we was there for like 9 hours.
Dang.
That's
going
crazy.
back and forth.
Dang.
You know, they not budging, I'm not budging. I'm in that mug like this. I'm like,
By yourself?
by myself. And they like, they calling Turkey. He's not. they talking in their language and texting, and we going back and forth. And I'm like, man, I just want to talk to Turkey. They's like, you can't talk to Turkey because he's your friend.
So they trying to protect Turkey from the friendship.
Yes.
Because he gonna get in.
Yes. So they basically was like, you know, hey, We gotta get the deal done. You know what I mean? Like you can see Turkey when you get the deal done. You know, like man, listen, y'all talk about they making sense. You know,
Did you have a number though?
Yeah.
Or you kind of had a number like I want to be in this range?
Yeah, I had a number and it was just like they like, man, listen.
Bud made him cough up that
We gonna have
bag.
to talk. So we all in that motherfucker for like, you know what I mean? 9 hours, dog.
9 hours, bro.
I'm telling you, I'm
straight.
That's crazy. They tired, sleepy, irritable. Like you can tell everybody frustrated. And it was one time, it was like at a moment when we just sitting in that mug like this. Right. Just trying to figure it out. Everybody just quiet. And I'm like, all right, but man, I feel like y'all trying to jump me because y'all keep bringing people in to try to negotiate. And I'm like, that's not going to work. Yeah. You know what I mean? So.
And I just want the record to reflect. It's the reason why I played this. If I don't know if y'all heard it, caught it when it happened live, whatever. But this clip, man, this just goes to show you when it came to the 2 biggest fights of his career. Look how hands-on he was in the negotiation process. Just want the record to reflect. When it's time to make them big fights, all that letting everybody speak for you and do the work for you without you being hands-on is not the way to me. Think you gotta be hands-on. And let it be known what you want and what you're trying to get out of this situation. 9 hours straight.
Finally came to terms. And
did you get to terms that day or you got close that day?
Everything happened that day. There ain't nothing. No, it's you. Not your lawyer, not this guy. It's you. Yeah. You know what I mean? We talking to you, so you gonna have to figure it out. You know what I mean? And we can figure the contract stuff later. But far as, you know, the number, this is gonna be a number that you figure out. So we going back and forth and we figuring it out, and then we came to a agreement, and I'm like, man, it wasn't an agreement that they wanted. It wasn't an agreement that I wanted.
They met
so
in the
it's
middle.
kind of like in the middle. So it was just like, let's roll with it. Then once we, you know what I mean, agreed to it, then everybody happy that we out this off. We locked up. Yeah. You know what I mean? And yeah, man,
They say that's a sign of a good negotiation though. Yeah. When both sides leave not fully satisfied. Like I really wanted this, but I'll take that. And they really wanted to do this, but we can agree to that. Did you talk to Turkey after?
Yeah.
What'd he say?
Nothing. He just was telling me, why didn't you agree to the deal? I was saying, man, why I couldn't talk to you from the jump? What did he say? He said he just was like, you know what I mean, like I'm his favorite fighter. And, you know, he want to take the friendship out of business, like the heart. Like basically, you know what I mean, I can't do business with you like I do with everybody else because, you know, we friends. So this is why I have a team, you know, to keep my emotions
separate
away from business.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I respect it. I'm just like, man, yeah, I'm like, man, I respect all that. You know what I mean? Because, you know, it's been times that, you know, I didn't did the same. Like, hey, things like that, you know, when we friends, like, I'm going to give in to my brother. You know what I mean? I'm going to give my brother what he wants if I got it. So, you know, when we doing real business, we gotta take that out of the equation, you know. I talk to the lawyers or something like that. Man, leave me out of it.
Man, bro, look how God worked though, bro. Like, yeah, like you battling, doing what you doing, and you've been making your money. You've been negotiating, doing your thing, and we're gonna talk about that because you put a number out there, bro, and people really think you made that number. And I ain't asking for you to say what number you made. I'm saying you got people out here that he just finally made this. I'm like, bro, this is y'all tripping. But
great, no.
But look how God worked though, bro. You battling outside the ring, you dealing with the stuff that fighters got to deal with, especially when you stand on something. If you just say yes, man, and you're gonna do whatever the suit or your promoter tell you to do, you probably not gonna have no problem outside the ring. But if you somebody that stand on business, you got a vision for your life and your career, and you're gonna make sure it goes in that direction, you're gonna have some stuff that come up. But you get to do way across the world, bro. And you his favorite fighter.
And he know everything about me.
He know everything about you, and his main goal is to get you the big fight.
Yes.
But that's crazy to me. When did you first meet him or get wind of him?
Man, I got wind of him, you know, years ago.
That's
crazy. You know, there was actually somebody else in his position, that I was his favorite fighter, and he wanted to do business with me, but he wasn't on the level of Turkey. They like, man, he nothing. So when Turkey came into position, when I met Turkey, what I mean, it was just different. Like he wanted the best for me because he seen how I was getting blackballed. He seen how the system was doing me. He seen how the promoters was having this agenda to assassinate my character, and it wasn't just Top Rank. It was other promoters like, oh, he don't sell. But when you look at every arena that I didn't fought in, I didn't packed it.
Vegas, MSG.
It didn't matter where it was.
Yeah.
It's crazy when you really look up the numbers of Terrence Crawford and like deep dive a little bit into what he's saying. This is almost over, y'all. It's some truth to what he was saying. Like I heard that for a while. Like I've heard people push that for a while. He can't sell no tickets, but I mean, shit, why the hell they ain't really losing money? And I know a lot of people was like, oh, well, Bob Arum said he could build that mansion in Beverly Hills, but it wasn't because he was losing money on the actual fights. You get me? It was some shit that he had going on in that lawsuit.
I mean, packed it, and so he just like, I dislike the promoters. Instead of them promoting you, they trying to tell you now, But I just wouldn't let them. I just, keep doing what I'm doing, and I always said, as long as I keep winning, that's all that matters. So when a lot of people say, oh, well, he was fighting Canelo for the money. I got money. I been had money. I could have been retired. I was fighting for legacy. Legacy was what I was fighting for because I knew beating Canelo was going to do something that never been done before.
Appreciate you, fam.
My thing was, this is an opportunity for not only for me to shut all these people up that says all these negative things about me, but to be a slap in the face for all these promoters and managers that, says all these things and say that I can't do this and I can't do that.
Right. Look how God work. Stay down until you come up, man. He'll assign people to you to bless you and to get you where he wants you to go. And it's somebody we never heard of. Dude just came on the scene and made you his priority, bro. So that's a blessing. And the thing about, like, he fighting Canelo or you fighting for a payday. Duh. Who's fighting for free? No, I don't want just a payday. I want a career high. Payday. So we're going to do the money thing, then we're going to do the legacy thing. Now, if I'm just trying to take it for the money and I really don't think I can beat you, that's a different situation. So people got to understand, oh, you just want to do it for the money. Who's fighting for free? Please tell me. Nobody. So I can't fight right until I get this fight right. Once I take it at the table, all right, let's go get ready now, get my body right. So I don't understand. So y'all need to stop saying, I know it's popular, payday. Yes, that's what you want when you fighting big name guys. I want that payday.
They don't understand.
They don't understand, bro. Like who? You name me one fighter that's fighting for free. Like, no, you take the money. I just want legacy.
Yeah, exactly. Shout out to SOG, man. That was a great conversation by them, but it's very real, man. He said a lot of good stuff in that. But Bud bet on himself and won. You could say what you want about his career. You could say you don't like who he fought, didn't fight, how he negotiated, who he signed to. All that shit don't matter. He got a successful career. He did it his way. Stayed down. Trusted the process. Bet on himself. All that stuff that people like to say, telling these fighters to do now, he did it. And he able to retire with his faculties intact, his money intact, and he good. His legacy cemented, bro. One of the best to ever lace up a pair of gloves. And shout out to SOG for doing that great work of the people, man. But man, I appreciate y'all, man. Shout
He's
out to my
fantastic,
brother.
ain't he?
Yeah, man.
That damn Andre Ward, because he got a way of getting enough substance, but I'm trying to figure out how to word it, bro. Like with the negotiation thing, for instance. Yeah, I want to know what was the process like. You don't got to get into the number.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm not sure what the word is for that, aside from like tact. Like, he handles these things with a lot of tact.
He do.
Like, yo, what is the process like? You don't gotta give me all the, you know what I mean, the numbers, but like,
Yeah, oh
and
yeah,
yo,
nah, that stood out to you too. It's funny you say that because I thought he put it was simple, but the way he just like made it clear is no, not the numbers, but the process. Like, tell me what that's about. Like,
yeah,
yeah, he just approached shit the right way, man. And I said it. I said I think he's doing. He got some of the hands down, some of the absolute best interviews that boxing has. That platform is gold. Ward is really doing real work. I've never watched a bad interview. I don't even think he's capable of putting out one. I don't. He just this. It's like that's his. He found the calling after his calling, man. Talking to
yeah,
the people, man. That is what and that's all I'm saying, y'all. I get everybody can't be an Andre Ward, but he really highlights what's dope about boxing, what's real and dope about the fighter. No narratives, no dog in the race, no rhetoric, no slander, just appreciation. And all I'm saying is if a guy that did it could appreciate the game that way, we ain't never been no world champions. We ain't never been unified. We ain't never beat nobody named the Crusher Kovalev. Right? We ain't did this shit. We ain't been through no Super 6 tournament and beat everybody ass. That man appreciate boxing on another level. And I think the disconnect sometimes come with the fans simply because we don't know what it takes to get there. That's why we make everything seem like it's regular, or when somebody do something great, we say we ain't giving them credit because you have no clue on what it takes to get there. You ain't even trying to understand. Shout out to COE, man. What's good with it? Yeah, yeah. Yes. COE. Facts, bro. What you say? Yes. That's what that is. Some of that is residual. You seen that with the sanctioning bodies when they asked him about his relationship with Bud. That shit is real, bro. And that's another reason I played that clip, because I think Core goes through a lot of the same shit. No matter where you go, it's the wrong move. No matter what you do, who you fight, it's not the right way. You didn't the right win. You just got to keep winning, and everything else will take care of itself. When you sitting at the end of your
absolutely.
career and you got quality wins and accolades that stacked up, people can't deny your greatness. Like Crawford won to the point where you trying to speculate or you really analyzing him not being great is just you exposing your lack of understanding and appreciation of boxing. Because it's a stupid ass argument. It's a dumb ass argument to try to convince people that he wasn't one of the best to lace up a pair of gloves. It's a really dumb ass argument. But people do it.
Of course, man. And then you got to find a way to put an asterisk next to everything. So the one
Mm-hmm.
thing that I really like about Bud is, yo, we could say he didn't fight this one and that one, but when he finally did fight some names that other people deemed to be worthy of the praise that he was receiving,
Yeah.
he's shown his brightest, bro.
Yeah.
Like, he made guys look a way that we never seen them look before.
Yeah. That's what
Never
they
seen
did,
them look like
COE.
that.
I got caught up in the duck shit too. I had to check myself. You know what I'm saying? I had to realize that's not the reality. That dude ain't ducking shit. You know what I'm
I
saying? He
think
been trying
COE
to
hit
make
on
fight.
something too with that PBC thing, and we
Mm-hmm.
gotta be fans of the sport and not particular promotional companies or sanctioning bodies or whatever clique you could affiliate yourself with. And just appreciate the sport, because PBC, as much as I love the PBC for all of the fights they've thrown over the years,
Mm-hmm.
they did have some moments where it was looking shaky as far as their lack of mentioning of Bud. I can't remember who the hell it was I was watching recently. Well, I was watching the entire broadcast,
Mm-hmm.
and they had all of the champions. They had a infographic showing the 147 landscape, and they
Right.
had like Keith Thurman on there, Sean Porter, and this one and that one. I'm like, damn, y'all forgot that the WBO title exists. Like, is it because
Mm-hmm.
Bud had it? But he was noticeably absent from that 147 landscape graphic. I'm like, what the hell
Yeah,
is
he
that?
was. Yeah. Cause I think he was the spoiler. I think he was the guy that could mess up the flow of the money, the business, and all of that. And as he ended up doing, people could think what they want, but I think you take your time getting to him, cause he messing up everything, beating ass, man. So that's real, man. But Bud bet on himself and he won. Did it his way, bro. And I think a lot of people could try to take a page out of his book, and not saying do what he did, like follow his footsteps, but just do the shit your way. Trust the process, believe in yourself, your team, and just win the fights. Win the fights, keep winning till you get yourself in position. And even if it took longer than it needed to take for him to make them big fights, he eventually got them and he won them. That's all that mattered. Can't say shit else about it. Hey, Beezy. Drop Sean Porter like that. I don't think Sean had the legs to fight back. Hey, he put something on Sean. Put something on Sean, no doubt. Put something on him. But shout out to everybody, man. I appreciate the love. Appreciate y'all pulling up on this beautiful Friday. Remember, we got some boxing tonight on the zone. And we got more boxing tomorrow. We got the heavyweights. You got the ladies. I'm looking forward to seeing Michaela Mayer fight. I was about to say Carolyn Dubois. Right, I want to see both of those fights, and I want to see if Itauma is really everything I think he is, and that they saying he is, and I think so. So again, I appreciate the love. Shout out to everybody that hit the super chat, cash app, everybody that hit the like button. We appreciate y'all. Enjoy the rest of this Good Friday, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace to the fam.
Representing Brick City, Shakur.
Finding those levels, too. Look at that four-punch combination. It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with straight left hand.
Oh, there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother Just Due.